Hello and welcome back to another episode of the Paper Dungeon. We are so excited.
Woo! So excited.
Don't do that.
Please don't do that.
I apologize if you guys you blew out your eardrums from Grant.
But I didn't think that'd be loud. I just hit my
Grant
desk.
is definitely the one with the worst mic etiquette out of the five of us. Definitely.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why'd you think it
I
like
don't know.
that?
I think I would mark him second best.
That was the point, Drew.
I know.
Thanks. We are super excited to be playing tonight as we head back into the plane of pandemonium to keep up with some of their goals. But before we get to the episode, we do have a few quick announcements to get through. Let's start with Aaron and just get his quickly out of the way. Aaron's wisdom teeth are hurting him.
Yeah,
so-
sup, losers. I'm in constant pain, and I have stuff to talk to you about. So first off, we have a website, www.thepaperdungeon.com, where we have a merch store, and you can buy our merch that has our logo on it and other stuff like that. Speaking of merch stores, Lydia also has a merch store, lydiacorinne.com. You can buy her art on shirts and pillows, and also commission art from her, which is really cool, and you should do that because Lydia needs money to pay rent. Additionally, if you're not in our Discord, you should be, because that's where cool people go, and you're cool only if you're in a Discord. So do that. People are great over there. It's awesome, and I don't know why you're not already there. Punk. Do I also do the
Bars.
Patreon stuff? I can't remember.
No, that's Grant.
Oh, thank God.
I could do Patreon
Guys,
today.
can we cut out just that segment of Aaron and just always use that?
Always
see,
do that.
okay,
I thought
that
it was
was
sound
amazing.
bite.
Most of you aren't there at Table Scraps. I am so efficient for Table Scraps. Gosh dang plugs. It's like
Yeah, dude.
30 seconds.
Thank
I
you,
bet you have
Aaron.
terrible
I know you're in
mic
pain, so I
etiquette, though.
appreciate you saying that. Grant will be next.
Oh, hey there, podcast listeners. How you doing? Also, YouTube, thanks for watching today. If you're watching or listening, you know where to find us. On Twitch, Monday nights, also Thursdays, like Thursday afternoons for us. You can look at the Discord for times. Aaron does a little show on Thursdays.
That's true.
But if you're on Twitch or off Twitch, you could be on Twitch, and if you have Amazon Prime, use said benefits to get a free subscription to our channel, which helps us out financially and is free. And also you get benefits like cool sub emotes and things. Also our Patreon, we upload every month now, which is a development. And coming up like this next week, it was going to be this last Friday, but it's going to be this upcoming Friday. There will be a Valentine's Day one-shot that I DM'd that you will not want to miss. It has so many references. I didn't write a single piece of lore. It was pretty much just other stories. So that's not entirely true, but you should go watch that on Patreon. It's like $3 a month, and you get fun little extra one-shots if you're interested. So there you
Pretty
go.
rad.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It was disgusting.
And saving the best for last, Miss Lydia Korn.
Oh, I'm magical, just like our other socials. This is my child, and my child tells you that you should go follow us on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. That's a big one. We also have a Facebook. Don't go there. Back to you, DJ.
Lydia child reveal.
Wow.
We had one thing happen on Facebook that was actually Facebook, and I don't remember what it was, but engagement has like tripled.
Nice. Nice. It's almost more of a meme to not like to go there because we say not to go there, you know?
Yeah.
That marketing.
I want to do something with the Facebook just specifically for people who decide to go to Facebook.
I think
Right.
that
Reverse psychology.
DJ, you should post your entire like plan
gonna be
for
like
the
a curse.
campaign.
It's not gonna be
it's
like a
just
prize,
the
it's a
DMs
curse.
notes for
But
the
no
rest.
one
It's
will
like
ever
when you
know.
see a cursed item and you're like, ooh, shiny, and you go to touch it even though you know it's cursed, and then you get cursed. I'm gonna
Exactly.
curse our Facebook.
Yeah,
go do
just
it.
spoilers.
Facebook kind
for
of
the rest
already
of the
is
campaign.
cursed.
I mean, heck, yes, it is. It's Facebook is not a good company, but nonetheless,
Yeah, fuck it, DJ.
I think
Take it
without
down.
I just know
Us-
we're never gonna get sponsored by Facebook ever,
I'll
Good.
fight him
or
I'm okay
or,
with
Inst-
that.
or Instagram
at the
for that
next
matter.
at the
I'm
next
okay with
creator
Facebook, more
that.
like fight book.
Meta, more like Letta.
at the next creator clash.
Wow.
I'm going to be fighting the entirety of Facebook. That's
That'll
what I'm
be
gonna do.
fun. Anyway, before we get into a legal battle with one of the biggest companies in the world,
I can
let's
do
go
it.
ahead and roll the clip, Drew.
Welcome to Nico Muris, a world of lost legend and forgotten lore. As the world, still recovering from the decimation of the trial, approaches the turn of the century, ancient evil returns with a lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us into a planar conspiracy as powers beyond your imagination plot the downfall of all that is right and good. 3 years have passed since our heroes fought a war to reclaim a fallen land. Now, they must once again take up arms and write a new story, a tale of glory, fear, and fortune, as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
Oh, hi. Welcome. We were definitely paying attention.
Yeah, absolutely.
Drew's-
No,
Yeah, Drew does his job really well. The rest of us don't. Anyway,
I
in-
do great.
I feel threatened by the baby unicorn.
Good.
That's a grown man.
So, in the last episode, our party has finally made their way to the plane of Pandemonium. They did this by making a quick trip, quote unquote, to the Scholar's Guide, where the curse or the challenge to actually get into the library, the sub-library for the Age of Pandemonium, is that it sends you to the plane of Pandemonium. I know it's a little confusing, lots of Pandemonium, but it's a quick way to get there, you know? And so they were able to travel to the Scholar's Guide. They made their way to Pandemonium and actually successfully made it. Once they got there, they immediately found themselves fighting the wind, fighting the madness. They fought the sun, you know.
And we won.
And won, you know. So,
Well, it
Fine.
was like it was a stalemate.
Not the SON, the SUN. I just want
Yeah,
to be
both.
clear.
no, they fought Jesus Christ himself.
It was just a big ball of fire.
Exactly.
I'm in.
From what-
yeah, say
what
that
we
to the
understand
burning
it.
bush, Grant.
Oh, you got me.
So once they got to Pandemonium, immediately random things started happening. From a spell, a lost spell that literally summons suns, to all the way to having to fight mirror versions of themselves, where they were sucked into kind of this mirror plane as the howling winds had smoothed the surface of the tunnel that they were going through, that it had a mirror-like surface to it. I can't focus when you guys are typing in the chat on the Zoom.
I don't know
I'm
what you mean.
sorry.
I
I'm
already
sorry.
suck enough at the
I just-
recaps.
I had to congratulate Aaron for his burning bush
It was
reference.
funny.
You can continue. My bad. I
Thank
didn't
you.
mean
Thank
to
you.
interrupt you, DM.
Once they finished fighting off the mirror versions of themselves, they decided that it would be best to take a bit of a rest to recuperate some of their HP, get some of their spell slots back, and really just stay prepared for whatever Pandemonium was going to throw at them. And so they threw up Lumine's tiny hut, and a little ways into that short rest, they met a ancient silver dragon known as Tevut, the voice of the lost. She revealed that she was a contender for the throne over dragon kind, but was defeated by the current king of the dragons, Rykorim, and was then banished to Pandemonium, basically to get rid of her. She didn't say exactly that, but you guys kind of insinuated. And she's extremely old, very traditionally grandmotherly. She offers you guys candy, which just so happens to be extremely powerful magic items. It's a grand old time. She likes to knit. She kind of talks like a grandmother. And you're also not quite sure if some of the crazy things that she says or the way that she acts is because she's been on the plane of Pandemonium, and that's the natural effect that the plane of Pandemonium has on the mind of intelligent creatures, or if because she's just that old that she's kind of gone crazy anyway. But nonetheless, she's kind of a fun time. her and Triplewitz are like best friends now.
Oh, yeah.
It's random
Best
time.
NPC.
Yeah. And so you guys met up with her. Like I said, you were able to get several very powerful magic items. Lydia got an Orb of Dragonkind, which is crazy. Grant got the Lord or the Rod
The
of
Rod
Light.
of Lordly Might.
Abinthy was able to get a circlet
Amulet of the
Plains.
Plains. Close
An
enough.
amulet of the plains, excuse me, not a circlet. And Cather, what did Cather get? I forget. Sorry.
He got a helm of
Oh, the helm of-
teleportation.
Exactly, yes.
Oh, big
You
stuff.
Best believe
Yeah.
nobody's escaping my boy now.
He's coming
Yeah.
after you
Oh, thank goodness.
like
Hide
Barney.
your kids, hide your wives. It's
And
Cather.
and what?
That along with the fact that you guys got those magic items. After kind of as a reward, a grandmotherly like encouragement of reward for finally kind of like airing out your guys' dirty laundry since reuniting as a group.
Yeah, lots of roleplay.
Renaya was able to talk to Volna, Cather's sister, who are they're very good friends, and was able to really explain what she's going through and have that received well. And because of Volna, she was able to explain some of the what Renaya is going through to Triplewitz and to Cather. But all of this led to you guys really having a heart-to-heart over the struggles that you guys have been going through and how that has caused the connection that you had before kind of your guys' separation to diminish a little bit, and how you are looking to get that back. And so lots of role play, lots of really fun conversations, and hopefully you guys will be able to build off of that and continue to build your relationship as a party and as friends.
It's all downhill from here.
It's all
Yeah,
downhill
yeah.
from here. But you guys got to
I
level
want
up.
to kill Cather.
I mean, been there, done that. Let's do it again.
Let's go. That was
Round
practice.
two.
Exactly. Round
Practice,
two.
yeah.
Just as
Does
Drew said.
Renaya get flanking with Edward?
Straight
Yes.
He'll take you both on.
That just reminds me of like Optimus Prime in the second Transformers movie when he takes everybody on. It's
Ah.
EJ makes an obscure movie reference. That's on the bingo sheet, I
Yay.
think.
Oh, the
Oh,
bingo.
Matt,
sheet.
we gotta
I
update the
thought about
bingo.
I was gonna say, has the
Yeah, we
bingo
really
card
need
been
to- we
updated
really need
since
to update the
Track
bingo.
died?
No,
No,
'cause
so
we
some
didn't
people are
know-
just gonna
we
have,
didn't, we didn't know Abinthy at all, so we didn't know.
Yeah,
what
we're
to
just gonna have
to
some.
replace
So Abinthy
Traxx
Cries is definitely on there.
Okay,
Abinthy
Abinthy
cries.
talks weird magic theory.
Abinthy's
Abinthy
backpack
lore
floats.
dump. Abinthy lore dump is one.
Abinthy Lord Dump's
Yeah.
a good one.
Abinthy Anime is
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
on there.
Abinthy does an anime.
Abinthy
Does
and
in anime.
Glossia have
Yeah.
some weird sexual
Abinthy
reference.
makes a sexual innuendo.
Yeah.
It's probably on there.
I think sexual innuendo is just its own square. It's just another
That's
row.
that is fair.
It's just
That
a
should
whole
be.
row.
That takes away the technical
Cather-
difficulties.
It's
It's
who
just
he makes a
innuendos.
reference to.
Cather
You know, is it to
Brew.
Glossia? Is it to himself?
Excuse me.
Is it to someone else? You know,
Porque no los dos.
exactly. But with all that being said, you guys then decided to take a full long rest. You did Darren's Instant Fortress. Is that what it's called?
No.
Darren?
Oh
no, that's a magic
it's
item.
a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a magic item.
Mordenkainen's private
I
sanctum.
cast
Darren?
Mordekainen's private sanctum.
Yes,
Correct.
that's the one.
Who is Darren?
Daern. Darren.
Darren.
Whoever he was very private and liked
Oh,
fortresses.
That's true.
Darn.
We will pick right up
Gosh
with you
darn
guys.
it.
Oh, also
In
we leveled
the
up.
private sanctum, probably getting ready to make your way or continue your journey. So if you guys want to roleplay a little bit, you're welcome to. Otherwise, if we're going to skip some of that, I will have one of you roll a d20, whichever you guys want to do. If someone
Me,
wants to say
me,
something,
me,
Also, thanks Wander for the sub. 24
thanks,
months.
Wander.
That's 2 years.
24.
I think that's our
Um,
first 2 years.
just
That was a
anyway, if there's
natural
anybody-
20.
Great. I love that, actually.
You're
So,
welcome.
Maz, thank you as well for being subscribed for 20 months.
Can I say except
Just
you're
wanted to.
welcome.
Thank you, Wander.
Maz,
Thank you,
was
Wander.
super early, so.
Also,
so you
Congrats
guys
on 2
our-
DM,
our-
years.
our-
before
Oh
you
my
laugh
God.
too much because you're about to murder us.
This is
let's see.
chaos.
Is this in the
clarify,
book that I have immediately
um,
available?
Just to
Would any of you
clarify,
guys like to do some role playing?
Oh my
yeah, I was gonna say
gosh.
like
Oh my
as
God.
we as we're getting going, I imagine the plan is still to have Tuvut guide us to the plains of Vilnavar because she said she could do that for us.
Specifically, she didn't actually say that she's going to guide you guys. She just said that you guys were going the right way and she'd walk along with you.
Deal.
That might have been the most unintelligible 20 seconds of the show ever.
You
Probably.
are the most unintelligent person of the show.
It was
I
the
caught all of it.
best.
I don't know what you were talking about.
Yeah,
Maybe
Aaron,
you
you were
just paid attention
splitting your
back.
mind.
Into 4 different parts,
Into 4
tracking
different
every
parts.
individual conversation.
Yeah.
Pretty standard, actually.
Wait,
yeah.
Grant,
Not that.
Yeah.
do I get a nat 20 counter?
Yeah,
say
you
we
do.
allow it.
Did you get a nat 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, she got that.
Oh, yeah,
Did you
that
not
totally.
hear her?
I guess
Yeah, did you not pick that up in the
I
whole
kind of,
thing?
I
my
kind of
brain-
screamed it. It was
my brain was not
pretty
split
loud.
like Aaron's.
I got nat 20. And then he just started
Perhaps.
laughing because that means he murders
It
all of us.
was pretty hype.
Yeah,
So,
sounds like it. Wish I was there.
before I murder all of you guys, one last time, is there any roleplay that's going to happen or are we just jumping into
I kiss
the
Edward.
travel? You kiss Ed. Oh my god.
I've been
Finally.
waiting.
Finally.
I've been waiting for this moment, Catherine. I knew you had feelings for me.
Volna also kisses Edward just for the fun of it. you know?
Whoa. Okay,
Pockets also
Abinthy
kisses
feels
Edward.
left. Yeah, Abinthy feels left out, so Abinthy
I
kisses
was
Edward.
excited.
And then Renaya kills them all.
And then
We already
Fair
moved up.
Renaya casts
And
kill all
Edward died
friends.
happy.
Do I get flanking on my kiss if Cather's on the other side?
It's a 3-way kiss, you know? So,
About to
it's
hit me
actually-
with the kistle.
So,
Please never say that
I'm
again.
assuming that you guys don't have anything that you want to say. So, we're going to just go ahead and get started.
No, we're good. We get up, we get ready, we have some tea, we keep going.
I
kill
re-ritual
everyone.
cast. I re-ritual cast the.
Lydia's not
mind
joking. Renaya does
I'm
kill
literally-
everybody.
I'm
Thing.
I'm
Telepathic
serious.
bond.
Yeah.
Roll to
I
hit.
kill everyone.
So,
Who's
you
everyone?
guys
Never
recast
takes
your
me serious.
telepathy spell. I was going to say telekinesis. That's the wrong one.
Telepathic bond. Raries, to be
All of you guys
specific.
kind of linked up. It's really interesting when you're in a telepathic bond. Depending on the life experience, the intelligence, and a couple other factors, you kind of get a mental presence within the bond. So like Abinthy takes up a good section of presence. All of you guys have good things. All of that mental presence that you guys have is dwarfed by the sheer life experience that Tavut has and brings to the mental bond. And it's not like you can just access her memories or anything like that, but you can just feel in your brain the wisdom and experience that she has.
Gee, big
just
brain.
exactly.
Gee, big brain.
I do kind of imagine it like in Abinthy's head, he's like an old timey switchboard operator.
Yeah.
Where he's just moving the little plugs around when people
Yeah,
want to talk
exactly.
to people individually. They're like, "Hey, I need to talk to Catherine." He's like, "Okay, let me transfer you over." And then there's like an entire section of it that's just one dragon, and he's like, "Oh, God, this is gonna be just a pain in the neck."
There's one entire switchboard that's just Tavut.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, I have to move every peg over if someone wants to talk to her specifically."
Renaya's is just the
One
screams
pig.
of the damned.
It's a single button that just yelling.
But you guys begin to make your way. You continue down this vast tunnel, and as you go, you see some pretty random things. You know, you quickly make your way past a humanoid who is like muttering to himself as he faces the wall, like completely, like absolutely crazy against the wall. Just best not to even interact with him.
Apathy considers it.
You know,
But does not go any farther.
at one point you come up upon this massive tower that looks to be built out of stone, something like some ancient watchtower, and as you get close to it, it crumples beneath you entirely, causing you guys to have to duck and weave and dodge and get out of the way. Cather almost has an ankle caught because dexterity is right up his alley.
Shut up.
Uh,
I have a +2 to my dex saves.
as soon as you guys get out of the way and begin moving past it, you hear and watch it reconstruct itself. And then as the next person comes, it falls apart. It's kind of this interesting toppling tower. but you make your way for about an hour or so. I'm gonna have all of you go ahead and make wisdom saving throws for me.
Making my way
The
downtown.
first save of the session.
Don't forget you have +3 because Cather.
Oh,
Thank you,
heck
Catherine.
yes.
Lydia
Oh.
just broke 30.
25 for
25?
apathy.
29.
Nice. Cather?
19.
Beautiful.
That'll be a nat 20 for 24.
Nice. I do enjoy the fact that he's like 24, which means that he
I
has
know.
a +1 to his wisdom
Yep.
saving throws.
Yep.
That's a big deal. I don't know.
You guys, with this telepathic bond, it makes it much easier to kind of fight off the sounds of the wind. You almost have like a natural
Brain
kind of
buff.
white noise. You know, earplugs in your ears almost.
Abinthy and Edward are jamming mentally to
Yeah,
for,
exactly.
like, elevator music in the background.
Making my way downtown.
As
Yeah.
you continue to go,
I give him a piano on a rolling carriage that he can play on.
nice. As you guys
That's a-
continue
it's
to
a
go,
meme.
you go ahead and actually I'll have all of you make a perception check just to see who actually hears.
Another
roll.
That was another natural 20
Lydia,
for
Stop.
What
30.
the freak? What is happening tonight?
22 for me.
nice,
Natural 1 for me.
nice.
You
What
see,
kind
the
of
problem
oh,
is that
perception.
Edward's playing is so good that
Yeah,
for
11.
Like the thing is,
Apathy.
I'm
Wow.
Cather's it's because Cather's standing next to Edward. Like it's like Cather, Edward, and Apathy. So he's like picking up on the jam. He's like, oh yeah, that's a good rhythm.
you just have your eyes
Just like,
closed, focused on the vision that
See,
Abinthy is
and
projecting
then-
of him in a carriage with
yeah.
a piano.
Renai is
fully
used to
beatboxing.
drowning out things in her head, so
Yeah, you know, very natural feeling for you. In doing so, you're able to hear, you and Abinthy are both able to hear what sounds like ripping fabric in the distance.
I weep
kinda-
actively.
I do
Yeah.
not have a soundbite for that.
I don't know how to mimic that sound, but you know, the sound of like tearing fabric.
But it's like the multiple threads splitting all in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
Abinthy shivers at his core.
Um,
Not in like a good way. It's like a bad.
Soundbite?
That was way too. You were way too into that.
what?
You were
That
like,
was
"Oh."
Anyway,
no. Anyway, moving on. And in the distance, you begin to see faint purple light coming up from the ground, just across the way.
Sus.
As you approach, you see this crater in the fabric of reality. As you recognize a planar portal has ripped open right here in the center of this cave. Being somewhat familiar with planar portals, you guys know that it's actually somewhat safe to approach, quote unquote. You don't want to get too close, but you can kind of peer into it to see where it leads to. As you do, you look over, you lean past the edge to look into it, and you realize that this leads to the astral plane. Kind of that
We found the
fabric
end
that all other
portal.
planes,
We found the stronghold.
rest on. That's right, the end portal. What terrifies you is what comes next. As you're looking over, you see this gargantuan gray creature. Stocky built, almost bodybuilder like torso with this slug snake like tail that comes off of it, and two massive crab like clawed hands. A smile that creeps across the entire face, filled with fangs, and a single beady eye, as an astral dreadnought begins to come and rise through the terror in this reality.
What? Into our cave?
Couple questions, DM. First of all, just because isn't an astral dreadnought like gigantic?
Oh, it's bigger than gigantic size.
It's a
Category wise.
gargantuan monstrosity. It's a titan. It looks
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's like
How big is this
megaplankton.
cave?
Probably not big enough for it, but
I have
Sure.
another
Peek in its
question.
little eye.
but you can't really tell how big the cave is
So
because
it's like a planet.
if you guys remember, you only have about 30 to 60 feet of vision in any direction before
Right.
the entire plane is covered in darkness. There's no actual
Right.
source of light.
Yeah.
And so you can only kind of see what's immediately quote unquote in front of you. And so you don't really know how big this cave is. Yes, Triplets.
First off, so we have a bit of time before this thing reaches the portal, right?
It's like beginning to come through the portal, like the top of its horns. Like I said, it's massive. So it's gonna probably take
so this
a round or two.
portal and this portal is like as big as it?
Probably not quite as big as it, but there's definitely enough space for a good amount of it to get through. Like maybe the upper torso, or some arms.
Okay.
You're not quite sure how much.
Is there
gonna be here.
any chance that I
plus
would
planar
know?
portals kind of they kind of shrink or grow to fit whatever is coming through.
Yeah.
So
Would I know if I'm capable of closing this portal?
you can sure try. You have planar.
yeah.
You have
Well, I have
plane shift, right?
I have the plane shift spell. I also have dispel magic. It's also been canonically stated that I'm capable of stitching up the weave if necessary.
Mhm.
I will roll whatever you ask me to roll.
So it would be probably a combination of things. You probably have to use. I would say you probably have to cast the plane shift spell and succeed on a check or two to see if you can properly stitch up the weave, quote unquote. Because first of all,
Yeah.
terror in the weave is
That's a pretty big deal. It's a pretty big deal.
and it's a planar portal. And as you're trying to fix it, there's a massive planar entity that's coming through that you'd have to kind of shunt out. Let me just find the spell real quick.
While
Mhm.
DJ is finding this, Maz says in chat that Mark the Destroyer just wants to say hi.
Yeah, maybe it's friendly.
Mark.
But look, it and grandma and grandpa,
That's right,
we'll
that's
bring them both
Hmm.
home with us, and then our lives will be just drastically easier.
Yeah, maybe it can be a little like. Well, I don't. How intelligent are these things? I know nothing about Star Destroyers.
How intelligent was your
Um,
grandpa?
They have an intelligence of 5.
He's pretty smart.
Exactly.
But to put it into perspective,
They're just
you
big
probably
space
wouldn't know this
lobsters.
word, but Grant,
Only-
Living like Larry. Sorry, what was that, DJ?
there is a whole industry of what's called planar hunting,
Yeah, of hunting them down.
of hunting these things, and the ships that hunt them down are the size of cities. There's like tens of thousands of crew members on these ships to kill individual astral dreadnoughts. It's not a fun time. Now, granted, those are all freaking mortals, regular people. Where the heck is this? I have planar binding. There's plane shift.
Oh, it's book time. It's time where DJ flips all the books he
Let me
owns.
just read this spell real quick.
Lydia has a hand raise as well.
Yes,
I don't know if you
Lydia.
saw it.
Rolling initiative.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's my cue to shift the music.
hey, do we get a plus from Cather for this? Am I just?
No, it's only for
I
saves.
think so.
Aaron, I would
Although-
say
Oops, that's the wrong one.
choose.
If I so Grant though, depending on what oath I choose to take after I take an oath again.
So,
me-
Aaron, what I would say is that if you wanted, you could cast the plane shift spell, but you wouldn't so much be fixing the planar rift, but you could use the banish section of it to try and banish this astral dreadnought to a different plane other than the astral plane.
I mean,
So
I,
you don't fix the
I also
hole,
have
but you
the
don't have to
management
deal
spell.
with the freaking thing.
I have a cool spell I'd love to get to use.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll initiative for me, and we'll kind of see what's going on here. 25 to 20.
25.
Shocking.
I know, it's crazy to
Are you
believe.
kidding me right now?
I think we can do
Okay,
this.
Well, I'm not using this dice anymore today.
Put it in the dice jail.
That's pretty good.
I am
Anyway.
nervous. I'm nervous. We're
Grant,
fighting like a
there
moon.
There
with
is
claws.
a subclass for Paladin that allows you to add to your initiative score via an aura, but I'm not that subclass, so
If only.
if only.
Man, so disappointing.
Oh, actually, here, Aaron, just so I don't waste your spell slot, you can't actually banish it to any other plane other than the astral plane, so never mind. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
I mean, but he could banish it to a demi-plane.
No, he can't. The astral dreadnought can't leave the astral plane, nor can it be banished or otherwise transported out of the astral plane.
Yep.
Wow, I take it back. This dude is too astrally.
I wonder if he's wise.
Okay, I got
No,
an
he's
idea.
He
not.
has an intelligence of
I
5.
have an idea.
I'm sorry. I got 19 for that. Okay, 20 to 15.
16.
Crickets.
15
I
to
need a
10.
cricket sound.
And to 5.
7.
Okay. All right.
Edward
Cather.
didn't even perceive this happening yet.
Cather?
Big guy.
0.
Nice.
Oh no!
Did you get a nat
Oh wait,
one?
pockets.
Yes, I got that one.
Okay, pockets got a God, what's this?
I'm going to put pockets at the end of the round because I already wrote down everything.
Oh, but he got a 19 on die.
You got really
That's
good, DJ.
so
Please,
exciting.
DJ.
Can he
please,
go
DJ.
before me?
Sure. I'll say he goes on your turn. How about that?
Okay.
That's a good idea.
mean,
that's
yeah,
typically how
that's how
equipment
it'll-
editors work.
That technically
Yeah.
is how it works, but
It'll math out that way pretty much anyway.
Hey, my thing says it rolls its own initiative.
you know what? You got me there.
Aventhy. What would you like
Yeah.
to do on your turn?
Well,
What you got, buddy?
so there's no way I can't just dispel magic this portal, can I?
Knowing your experience with this type of stuff, you can try it. There's a pretty decent chance that it wouldn't work, though. Just kind of depends.
Well, I mean, I don't really have any. I can't 1v. Well, right now I can't 1v1 an astral dreadnought.
Right now.
And I can't really. Well, hold on. It says it can't leave the astral plane. We're not in the astral plane,
You're right. That is a technicality.
so we're fine. It can't come here. It can't leave. Other things can, but it's just gonna get to the thing. It can't go. It can't go.
This
through.
is like jousting.
Yeah. Well, so I'll give it a
Physical
shot.
Impact.
I'll let you guys know this, just so you are aware. It's gonna be one of those things that your sibling would drive you nuts, where it's kind of like the foot is in the door of your room.
It's
And,
like,
like, the
"Oh,
whole
I'm not
body-
inside.
The whole
Worse.
body is still in the astral plane, quote unquote, but like, it's still in your room, but it's not in your room. It's gonna be one of those things.
I'm
where
not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Exactly. So just for you guys to know, you're not out of danger. The astral dreadnought is still
Okay.
coming for you.
Well, in that case, I'm going to hold my action, and I'm going
Hold
to say,
action.
Edward, support me. And then when
Huh?
Edward uses his bardic inspiration, then I'll try to dispel magic the portal,
Okay. Very nice. Yeah. Good. I like it.
and I'll move to just the edge of the range of dispel magic. Like,
I'm gonna back
but
up.
if I can be like 120 feet away and still be able to do that, I will do it.
Well, you can move your speed.
Yeah. I don't know how far away I am right now.
I'll say you guys are right next to it. So
No, so yeah, I'll move 30 feet back. I'd rather not be there. And then yeah, I'll end my turn. I don't have a whole lot else going on.
excellent. This brings us to
Oh gosh, what are you laughing
Thing is-
about?
so terrible. That brings us to its turn.
It goes
Does it have a
fast.
name, Mark. Does it have a name tag, maybe?
On the top, on the crown of its forehead, it just says Dan.
Hello, my name is Dan.
What?
Dan.
Not Mark. I thought we already established his name is Mark.
Oh no, the chat.
that's his
but
brother.
we don't listen to them.
It will go ahead.
Power here.
You guys watch as a claw, this massive claw, begins to reach through this planar portal, and I mean, perspective is hard to see because you can't really see super far, but it feels like this claw could like crush Athala, like with a
that
swing.
fits.
It just it's almost imperceivable how massive this creature is.
Question.
Yeah.
Does it look like Grandma is going to help us?
You see her just kind of,
Grandma hasn't noticed that anything is going on yet.
and she's
walking in
making
a
her way
circle.
around the portal. She thinks you guys are just moving, so she's slowly just kind of making her way around the portal, not really noticing.
Running not the worst choice either.
You guys watch as this claw rises up, and it just kind of as it's gonna crash down on you guys. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, snap.
You know what? I say heck
+3.
Heck me.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, do we have the +3?
yes.
I think this is the first time that
Abinthy
this
would
is.
not have the +3.
Apathy would not have the +3. This is true.
I think this is the first time that this has ever happened to me. 30. I got a nat 20.
Edward has officially made it to the high level character
Dexterity
curriculum.
check.
You know, the requirements that you have to be able to at least get a 30 on something. You know,
Edward somehow just rises into the air and moves.
You do
I
the
failed,
thing
yeah.
in Aladdin where the eye of the building lands just perfectly where you are, so it doesn't even hit you.
Yeah.
yeah,
He
Except
just
the-
looks
the
up
center
and
of the
takes
claw.
one step sideways.
yeah. Catherine, what did you get?
I failed.
Okay.
I
Renaya,
got,
what
a,
you
I
get?
got a 7.
I got a 19 total.
Okay. Abinthy?
Sitting at a strong 11.
So Renaya and Edward
Mm-hmm.
will succeed. Cather and Abinthy will fail.
Nice.
So Renaya and Edward, you guys take half damage.
Oh no.
Oh.
And Abinthy
Ouchie.
dies.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Abinthy concedes the game.
Squish.
Murdered.
Whoa, you can scroll up and down for your health in D&D Beyond. I did not know that. The more you know.
Oh, I had the wrong dice.
I would like to feather fall the claw so it decreases its damage.
If you want to do that, I will say that you can do that, but it will only
No.
decrease your damage.
It'll be fine. I can take it.
That's funny.
That's right. That's right. D10.
You know the worst part about this is I can't even do a retaliation strike because it was a saving throw and not an attack roll.
Yeah. That's how it be, you know? That's how it be.
That's
You don't think it'd be how it is, but it do.
But it do. So well said.
Oh, jeez.
Stop rolling dice.
That was like 100, I think.
No. Hold on. Let him cook.
That was at least 2.
Let him cook. I love that.
It was nice knowing you, Aaron.
No, I think
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
it would be
no,
kind of
hold
full
on.
circle
Hold
in a
on.
weird way if DJ totally just killed Abinthy in one hit, right?
Dude, look, this is not out of the realm of possibility.
Can we
Okay,
take a
chat.
moment to appreciate chat?
They are doing a crab unit.
Crabs unite.
Crab rave.
No
Crab
crab raving in
rave.
chat.
Yeah.
No crab raving.
Crabs we
You,
trust.
for Abinthy and Cather, you guys take 46 points of bludgeoning
Oh,
damage.
we're fine.
23 points to Renaya and Edward.
And I also take 23 points because I'm resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons.
Right?
I almost cursed.
Let it happen. Let it happen, DJ. Let him have this. He's been waiting.
Okay. All right. I don't think it counts as
Unless it specifically says so. Most
Oh, wait.
unarmed strikes.
yeah. Nope. Right there. Astral Dreadnought
Oh.
weapon attacks are magical. Sorry, Drew.
Weapon
Weapon
attacks.
attacks. It isn't
Yeah.
using a weapon. It has a claw.
The claw is considered a melee weapon attack.
Oh, well, that's just a bunch of
Oh,
baloney.
Well, that's
Dungeons and Dragons, what are you
Dumb.
doing?
Get wronked.
That
What
means
are you
Mr.
doing?
Krabs can deal melee
Aaron,
damage
Aaron,
as a
this is why this
weapon
sucks.
with his big meaty claws.
With his second attack, the massive claw that has crushed most of you, he's just gonna swing
That's
it
not
back
good.
and forth. I'll need all of
crab
you to make
rave.
another dexterity saving throw.
So he does
Now,
this.
hold on.
Yeah, basically.
It's like literally what he does.
Although because it's so massive, it's kind of more like
I'm shiny.
Man, guys,
Yeah,
wouldn't it
yeah,
be nice
yeah.
if
Shining
we
like a
did
diamond in the
reactions or
rough.
something?
Strut my stuff, my stuff.
I
know the
wish that we
scene?
had the rights to play that song right now as the combat music.
You know the scene where Plankton's on the bottom of SpongeBob's shoe or someone's shoe, and then he's getting scraped off, and he's like, "Ah!" That's Aventhy under this claw.
What'd you guys get for the second
I failed
dex
again.
save?
Wait,
I'm trying to decide which dice will decide my fate.
I
here. All right.
am not.
it's another dex, right?
Another dex.
I swear I'm not kidding. I got another nat 20. I can move the camera. That's like the fourth one today.
Okay,
Hey,
so we're not
no,
using that die.
challenging. It's because you DM'd recently, I think is what
Guys,
it is.
I
You
love-
think
No.
so?
The residual effects.
I love how we just got on the road again, and we're gonna instantly take a rest again.
We can't see that, Grant.
I think it's a natural 20.
I can see it.
That's my guess.
Hello.
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 So
Okay.
Grant got another 30. Drew.
I failed.
Renai.
22.
Okay. Aventhy?
Aventhy gets it together with a strong 20.
Okay. So everybody but Cather will. I should roll for Volna. Okay, she fails the first time. She succeeds the second time.
Mhm.
Is she a high enough level monk to have evasion?
She is.
Nice.
Pretty primo.
Pretty primo, not gonna lie. Okay, I gotta roll my things again.
Yeah, good luck with that, Grant.
Gravity's
Ten.
not on your side, my guy.
20. 29.
Okay.
38. 44.
Still going?
47.
Dear
Two
Lord.
30s in a row. I've ascended.
56 points of bludgeoning damage to you,
Hmm.
Drew. That would be 28 points to everybody else.
Ow.
Nice. Down to 36 hit points
Woo!
in half a second.
Don't worry, everybody. I'm at a strong 23.
That's what we get for
Oh, dang it.
fighting a
I'm at
moon
68.
crab.
I'm one
Oh,
away.
boo. I think that it should deal one less damage to us because of that.
So guys,
What
we're
was
running,
that?
right?
I'm one away from 69. I'm at 68.
You have a helmet that can transport.
I'm
I
going-
don't have a helmet that can transport. I have to be attuned to it.
I use Ruat to
You
give
wanted to
myself
tune to it,
one
you
hit
could,
point.
but-
Yeah, we have the
I like it.
Yeah.
had
no,
a short
that-
rest available.
That probably didn't happen. I'm gonna.
Third attack.
Yeah. Okay.
Need everybody to make a
Wait, a
dexterity.
third? All right,
Why,
we're dead.
why are we making
Bye,
dex
guys.
saves while
This
it's
is my
and it
fault.
has
Is this
3
because
attacks?
of the 20? Is this because of the 20?
Yes, this is because
that?
of the 20.
That wasn't
Guys,
as
I
lucky.
told you I was gonna kill you all. You just didn't
It
know
is
how.
because of the 20. That's why I was cackling. Number 20. A clear
Oh.
portal rips open and an astral dreadnought comes through.
Sorry, guys, but I told you I was gonna kill you.
How funny would it be if somebody died this
Guys, welcome to
episode?
the last episode of the Paper Dungeon for Campaign 1,
Oh,
because
no, no, no,
we're about to have a
I'm
TPK
gonna be
right here.
fine. I'm gonna be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything will be good. Dex
Dreadnought and I
saves.
go way back.
Edward, what you get? 30?
Oh no!
No. That's more like 13. I rolled
It's
a
right
3.
over there, Lydia. I heard it hit the ground. It's just right over there.
I can't reach
Cat-
over there.
Catherine, what you get?
12.
Okay. All right.
Hey.
Renaya, what you get?
30, 20.
30, 20. Okay. And Apathy?
I'm at a strong 24.
I'm sorry. Edward, what did you get?
13.
Okay. So Edward and Catherine fail yet.
Well, that's lucky. I did like some amazing stuff. I thought it was over. I started walking away. Wasn't over. I guess.
You thought it was over.
What is that from?
Oh, this one was low.
I think it's a song by Justin
no.
Bieber.
15. 15
Okay.
You
You
thought it
got
was
some
over.
Bieber fever over there?
Yeah, dude.
5.
When I was 13, I had my
I
first
had my
love.
first love.
That sounds like something
Nobody
that
compared to my baby that ever come above.
Whoa, Lydia.
Crazy.
34 points to
Oh,
Cather
I'm
and Edward, which would be
23?
17 points to Abinthy and Renata.
Oh,
Wait, how many points?
34 to you.
34. That's different than 23. I'm
Wait,
glad
how
I
many-
asked.
How
That
many
is
to me?
different than 23.
17.
That will take us to Renaya's turn.
17 to
Renaya,
you.
there is a massive claw with your guys' essence kind of smeared around on it.
Stop that.
And I'm totally okay.
Okay,
You're at 2 HP.
I'm
Six.
gonna.
Nice.
Oh, Cather. Wow, Z.
Cather.
Yeah.
Cather.
I know, I know.
I just got
one of the reasons
manhandled
you guys
by a
did
I
so
know,
good-
I know.
One of the reasons you guys did so good is because Cather caught the claw for just a moment,
I got
Yeah,
crab
yeah,
handled.
and then
Okay,
Just-
I'm gonna
just-
go
just
ahead and
like
make an
imagine
assumption.
Cather's just holding on, just be like, "Don't worry, guys, I got this."
as he's being like, he is plankton. Just Renaya, what would you like to do?
I'm just going to assume that
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me double check
this
something.
thing can't speak or understand
Don't
languages.
speak. No,
Just
no,
does
just
not
right
know
there.
any languages, just so you're aware. Also, so you're aware, Volna is also not looking good.
Okay,
Don't.
I would like to. Aaron,
Sorry. I just
You're
want to
supposed
know.
to have jaw pain.
I've been the one who has been the least screaming this entire episode, and also the only one that's been rebuked.
Well, Aaron, you just can't do it right, okay?
Okay.
You gotta,
I know.
you gotta scream at the right time.
DJ,
What?
I want to take my turn.
Please do. I'm here
Okay,
for it.
I'm gonna cast slow on
Okay.
him. So
That's a
I'm
good
going
one.
to
I gotta make a
alter
save,
time.
correct?
Yes, wisdom.
Wisdom save.
Nice, DJ.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. With my
That was
plus
fine.
9 to wisdom saves, that's an 11.
You would fail.
times.
So your speed is halved.
Okay.
You take a -2 penalty to your AC and dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
You can't use reactions.
Okay. That's
On
good.
your turn, you can either use an action or a bonus action, not both.
Okay.
And regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
That's very
That's
helpful.
pretty good.
If
Aaron.
it attempts to cast a spell, can it cast spells?
No, but it stops you from casting spells too, but that's a different thing.
Okay. Well, that's what
That's okay.
That's what I
It-
do.
Yeah. Aaron, legendary actions are not considered bonus actions or reactions, right?
No.
They're separate. Yeah.
They are separate actions. They are not taken on the creature's turn. They are taken at the end of people's
Other
turns.
creatures' turns. That's what I thought, but we'll see how one.
I would appreciate if you didn't use those. Also, I would like to state the concept behind its multi-attack is that it has multiple claws. Right now, there's only one of them coming through the portal. Am I correct about that?
Technically, I suppose you are correct that it has.
So I'm
multiple
just
claws.
saying. I'm just
Now,
saying.
to say the wording specifically, one with its bite and two with its claws is the connotation behind the multi-attack.
Bunch of baloney. I don't know what else to say. It's rigged.
But what I'm saying is that by saying two with its claws, it does not limit it to saying that it does one with each claw. It does two
I mean,
attacks.
yeah, but that's
with its claw.
you gotta read the soul of the game, okay? The soul of the creature. It goes snip snip. You can't snip snip twice. That would be just
Right.
a bunch of baloney.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever seen a lobster? It goes snip snip, not snip snip.
This should be. We gotta write down the timestamp. This is a TikTok right here.
It's snip snip, not snip snip. It's a big difference.
The big
And
difference. Anyway,
then, I would like to
rage.
use my bonus action for unerring tracker. So I magically create a psychic link with one creature I can see, and then for the next hour, I can learn its bonus. It's as a bonus action, I can learn its distance and direction, as long as it's on the same plane of existence.
Okay,
Just
who are
in
you
case.
doing that with?
With the big guy. I mean,
The
I
big
know
guy.
he's kind of hard to lose track of, but
Okay, very nice, very nice.
I have the bonus action. Might as well use it.
Yeah, very nice.
Pockets is gonna help Edward.
Yes.
Very nice.
Help me.
Edward, as you're like ducking and rolling and kind of getting your ankle caught beneath the claw. All of a sudden, like Pocket shows up and just like pulls your leg out and just kind of like hops up onto your back. Renai, is there anything else that you'd like to do with your turn?
That is all.
Lovely, very good turn. Edward, as you're getting dragged out by Pockets, fighter fire style, what would you like to do with your turn?
Okay, first of all, I'll be like, Abinthy, do something. Take out my flute. That's
you.
the bardic inspiration.
Is that a
That-
D10 or D8?
Triggers the dispel
It's a
magic.
D8.
Yes, I attempt to dispel magic, the planar portal.
Dispel magic, go for it.
I need to roll some large number, I assume. I don't know what exactly. This is probably the, what is it, the gate spell or something like that?
Let's look. It's either gonna be. I think gate is probably most likely. Let's
Yeah.
look.
You need a 19.
9th level spell. It's a big gate because normally they can only be 20 feet in diameter, but yeah, it goes through time and space and pulls things to certain locations.
I'll say that you need a 19. Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah,
Before you
yeah.
roll, I would recommend now would be a great time to roll high on your d20.
Uh-huh. All right. So,
And
Oh.
if I remember correctly, you're adding your spellcasting ability.
yeah.
Your plus your-
Come on it. Oh. Okay. Well,
I
that's
imagine
good.
You roll 14 or higher, right?
yes. That is a 17 on the die.
Woo!
Which is
Oh,
good. Mamba Jamba.
Lovely.
I don't
Abinthy,
need- Bardic
you get the
Inspiration,
inspo and you're like, oh, okay. You all watch as Abinthy begins to cast the spell, and like breaks out into a cold sweat. He's sweating through his robes.
Ooh.
Most
You
of
know-
that is blood. I'm at 6 HP right now.
He has,
It's not-
he's
it's not
got
pretty.
a nosebleed, probably some blood coming out of his ear. He is
sounded good.
like the veins popping on his neck. There's the really famous vein on your forehead that's really
Yeah.
popping really hard.
I get that.
If that one wasn't already bleeding actively, it would be about
the whole
to.
vessel just exploded.
Yeah.
Ew.
It's not good over here.
As he pulls in the threads and the fabric of this planar portal, you guys watch as the arm is kind of like shunted out as it's being squeezed out of this plane.
Does it make a noise?
Um,
That was a good one.
Wait, no, I meant the creature. Like, does
Yeah.
the creature... That's exactly what I expected.
massive, you know. Yeah.
It's like a foghorn.
I will have each of you go ahead and roll odd or even for me.
Wait, it's just like a... Whoa. That echo.
Yeah.
Ow.
Odd or even?
Odd.
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 What did you roll?
Odd.
Odd.
We all got odd?
Please
Catherine,
tell
what'd
me
you
you're
get?
even. Tell me you're an even.
I rolled an even.
So
That
we
is
all.
unfortunate for you guys.
That's not good.
Well,
What's that mean?
well, it's probably overall a better thing. I had even. If you guys had matched with me, the arm would have been severed, and you would have had access to Astral Dreadnought.
Let him
Hey,
live.
I rolled even.
It's like a...
Fine.
You don't have. You had to all roll, or the majority roll to have it happen. It's not
What
like
about-
Cather
what
is
about,
the majority of
access
us.
to-
I have a
It's
question.
just a giant space Pokemon. It's
Did
fine.
Pockets roll? Did the dragon roll? And did
Did Vaughn
Cather's
roll?
sister roll? Those are very important
Okay.
details here. Okay, well,
Hey,
And-
pockets are
and-
people too.
and
Pockets are
Thimble.
people too. That's
Thimble
a
should
teacher
get a
design right
roll.
there.
Ginger should also get a roll.
Yeah, Ginger gets a roll.
Neefendale gets a roll. She's
Yeah.
here in spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tarak gets a roll.
He's like a
We
guardian.
could message
angel to you
Kiamara,
guys.
get him involved.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
quick,
and
roll a
Melora.
d20.
Hey, Kiki!
We got connections.
Odd or even.
Unfortunately, you guys did not all match up with this, and so you hear kind of this like you see Abinthy strain, and you kind of all go silent for a second as you're like, is anything gonna happen? And then suddenly there's a as the planar portal begins to suck in on itself, and this you watch as the claw almost like slithers out of the hole as this planar rift is sewn back together. It's kind of interesting. You see a physical line on the floor of the cave that almost has like little stitch marks in it.
Wowzers.
Wow, good job, Abinthy. That was a close one, wasn't
Don't
it?
touch me.
Oh, Volna. I'm gonna go.
No.
Could have been worse.
I'm
Cather
gonna
needs it
cure
more than I
wounds,
do.
Volna, and I'm gonna cure wounds, Cather, both of them at
Please
4th
do.
level.
I'll be fine.
You have magic, and Edward. You're fine. Okay.
And Edward.
I guess I'll help
Like
Abinthy.
takes a
I'll give
bandage
you-
and like clots the broken blood vessel.
Yeah, I guess I'll just start shoveling my like fake healing potion down my throat.
Yeah, go for it.
Cather,
yes.
I'm gonna
3
give
more
you
uses.
24.
Nice.
Nice, thank you.
20 than 24. Okay.
You get 9 points back, Abinthy, from Edward's Cure Wounds.
And Volna gets 26.
26. Very nice.
You said 9 points back?
Yeah. I could catch it again, but I kind of want to save my.
No, you're
Suddenly
good.
Abinthy
You're
is back up to
fine.
full. You know?
It's a low bar.
Abby, do you need more?
Okay, so that brings me up to 26.
Okay, yes, you do. All right, I'm
26.
going to use
Okay.
Ruat on Abinthy.
Well, no,
Very nice.
actually, I'm up at 41. I'm almost at half health.
I'm going to use Ruat on Abinthy.
Down to 2 uses of the ointment. Fun
DM, I'm
times.
also gonna pump myself with 50 points of lay on hands.
That's what Cather does.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Like-
I'm
like
so
he, like,
sorry,
rolls
Abinthy.
over.
I
He's
rolled really poorly, and you get another 9.
Nice.
That's strong. That's strong. Hey, 9 is almost 1/10 of my total hit points.
All right.
So,
On a scale of whatever you like, how is everyone doing?
I'm
I'm
I'm just
Edward
gonna-
finishes up his little second wind shimmy.
just gonna eat some more of this,
shimmy.
this
and
like
he's like,
jello-like substance.
I'm doing better. I'm sitting at about, I'd say maybe half of my constitution.
I'd be honest, I could be a little better.
Give me like numbers here.
I'm at about, I'd give it maybe a 76 out of 138.
Okay, you're doing good. You're
Wow,
doing
that's
good.
oddly
Okay.
specific.
How are
I'd
you
say
doing?
like less than half.
Out of?
I mean, if I were to give it some arbitrary theoretical number, that's 117,
Yeah.
then I think if I were to put it on that scale, it'd be like a 48.
Oh, okay. And Abinthy, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm sitting a strong 3/4 of my total capabilities. I'm fine.
Yeah,
Don't worry
okay,
about it.
you didn't understand. I'm saying numbers. Okay, Volna, how are you doing?
Oh, out of this arbitrary number that
Gosh.
DJ the God is coming up with of 79 total HP,
Weak
That's not
stuff.
much. Yeah.
because she's not as strong as you guys. I'm sitting at about 49.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Hey.
With all
That's
those
pretty solid.
saving on those dex saves.
I mean,
Sounds
that
good,
is true.
good,
She
good.
technically
Okay.
she only took half damage from one of them, so.
Right, we're all about on the same.
Does
Yeah.
anybody know what that thing was? I've never seen
was
anything
an
or
astral
heard anything
dreadnought.
about it. It was horrifying. It was like a moon with claws.
Yes. I'm pretty sure that was a baby.
Wait. It just lives in space?
And
Wait,
the
do they
astral
even
plane, yeah.
use the word space?
Well, space
The
is a
astral
thing
plane.
that exists, yeah.
Okay.
We
I mean,
So
yes,
they
but
use-
space is a thing that
Yeah,
exists.
we do need to keep
Well,
moving.
Yes, we should continue while we can talk
case
and
it-
walk. Meanwhile, the
breaks
dragon
out
is
of
like
that.
a mile away from us because she just kept walking this whole time.
Well,
Yeah,
like,
she's
you
slow.
know, a quarter of a mile. She's shuffling. She's an
Yeah.
old lady.
Do you suppose Grandma has any healing?
So spry.
That would be great. If Grandma just helped
I
us
mean,
out a little
I'm
bit.
good.
If
What I'm
Grandma
currently
can cast
shaking.
mass heal, that would be perfect.
No, I'm fine.
Oh,
I got
That'd be, like,
I
way
mean,
overkill.
That would use up my one of. Well, I have 2 now.
Could we short rest?
Could short rest,
and use
or
some
I
hit
could
die?
mass cure wounds.
I mean, that I'm
Bro.
fine with either.
What
I
kind
could
of
also
also
neither,
master wounds,
honestly.
but the
Spell slot? What? Yeah, what spell slot is mass cure wounds?
That's a
5th level. I have 2 5th level spell slots.
I think it'd maybe be better to just take a quick short rest if possible, because if
You're
we
probably
encounter
right.
To
something
be
else
fair,
more powerful.
But to be fair, I rarely ever use my 5th level spell slots, if
Yeah.
ever.
And besides,
That's fair.
we gotta
Okay,
keep
that's
moving.
fair.
We just got done with the rest.
Yeah,
of
that's
it.
fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
You know what? You've convinced me.
Cool beans. I'm gonna
Giant
do,
space Pokemon. Who cares if we got pummeled a little bit?
mass cure wounds. Okay.
That's just gonna happen sometimes.
Whoa, this is so
Space lobsters
nice.
just
This is so
Yeah,
gnarly, bro.
Everybody gather round. Come here.
Group
Everybody
hug.
hold
Edward starts
hands.
playing a song.
Yes.
No.
Everybody gets involved in this. Even Dragon Lady.
That's great. She's gonna do a mass heal.
What the frick?
Add on
Hard
to
to do.
this.
DJ.
So,
Yes.
what?
What?
Wait, that's good. We all get more health.
If you'd like, Lydia,
No, take it away, my guy. Never mind. I'm gonna save my 5th level spell slot. I don't need to help everybody. You got it, Mike. Take it away, DM.
I was
Hey,
just gonna
if it's
finish-
health,
I was
I'll
just gonna
take it.
top off after you, but if you want, I mean,
no,
DM,
take
mass
it away.
heal provides
heal
700 hit
us.
points worth
I
of
know.
hit points.
I understand what it
We
does.
don't
I'm
have
looking up the stuff.
700 hit points worth of hit points
Fine.
between all of us.
Are we
will-
arguing as a DM?
I'll take
refilling our
100 of
tank?
those.
I'll take like 60 or something.
Buddy, I'm sorry. This was not what I was gonna do.
No, okay,
Bro,
to be
me just
fair,
sitting here like, oh my gosh, let me do my 5th level spell slot that I just got. I'm so excited, DJ. Oh, I'm just gonna dump 700 hit points for you guys.
we did ask if the dragon had any healing, and then didn't give him time to look if the dragon had any healing.
But I was so excited. I felt so.
Never mind.
helpful.
She'll save it for the next time that you guys are.
Yeah, I was gonna say
No.
let's
That works
save
too.
it.
I mean,
Let's
It's
save
too
the
late.
mass
We will
heal
get
for
low.
when we're
Yeah.
all borderline
Do your
dead.
mass heal. What you got, girl?
No.
How much?
I
how much
agree
you-
because we will get low
Nope.
later. It'll be worth
I'm
it.
not doing it. I
Okay.
revoke
Yeah.
my spell.
Okay,
Oh.
but just to be fair, that's your choice. We didn't make you do this.
Okay, but you're
Right.
casting the mass heal.
Oh my gosh, Lydia.
What?
Anyway,
I'm just gonna assume that I'm at full health regardless of how it
You
happens.
Everybody
took away
should be
my,
at mag-
No, you took away my thunder. We're putting in the lightning. All right, are we all at full?
I'll
Is that what
take-
you were saying? Yeah, we're all at full.
We're all
Let's
at
go.
full
I'll
now.
take the HP.
I don't know how to win here.
You can't, DJ.
You can't win, DJ.
You already lost.
I'm just trying to help out my party as they make their way through pandemonium. Anyway, whatever.
I
have no regrets.
appreciate
You guys are
it.
at full HP after I threw an astral dreadnought at you. Heck
Hey,
yeah.
I'm happy. I'm walking away with
We
cash
keep-
in my
we
pocket.
Keep walking.
To be fair, I was at 6, and Catherine was at like 2. So like I think you know
You brought us real low.
No,
that was one
overall,
round.
Guys,
Two.
doing pretty okay. You guys catch up to Grandma. She's just like radiating healing energy at this point. She like kind of sees you guys and just like, oh, here, blah, and you're like, what? You know, fully back at it.
Edward does a backflip.
Exactly. As you
Wow,
guys
sick.
continue on, I will have you roll one last time, maybe.
Who
Who
wants it? Drew, you've
Who
got it.
wants it?
I'm gonna roll.
Oh no.
Don't screw us, Drew.
Oh no, Drew. Well, he
Don't
was the
screw
only one
us.
that got even, so maybe he has the luck today.
Well, okay. I have.
Did
to
you roll a
re-roll
natural
this.
one?
I rolled a natural 20, but I have to re-roll that because we can't repeat.
Just a second. Just a second.
Hold on, there's
Another-
he has a
Special
rule in
thing.
place for this.
Your special
Another
thing is
portal
repeat.
Reroll.
opens.
I need the DMG. Where did I put it?
I mean, you did say that last week that we won't repeat items.
You can't
I
spell
know.
damaged without
But
DMG.
there is a specific thing that happens if you re-roll a number.
2 astral dreadnoughts.
That's right.
Thank you, Grant, for considering
One arm on
what I
either
said
side.
for a moment.
Yeah, I was like, I was
Then it can go
scratching my
snip
noggin.
snap.
Let's see.
Then
I
we're
believe.
guaranteed to all
Cookies.
die.
Drew, go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Drew,
I'm scared.
can you not blow this for us, please?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I already killed us.
I'm not saying a word.
It's my fault. I broke my promise to Lydia.
What'd you get?
He hasn't rolled yet.
Getting there. I had to grab my other die to roll a D100. 8.
I
Just
love
roll
her.
it. What was
DM.
that?
8.
That's good. That's a good percent most
That
of the
is
time.
so low.
Reroll that.
Why?
Yeah,
why-
just
why
redo
do
it
you
again. It's
re-roll
not
that?
good enough.
Because the whole point of this wouldn't happen if you got an 8. So just reroll it. This is a good thing.
This
It's
is
a
a
good
good thing,
thing.
Drew. Don't
Just go with
question
it.
him.
Don't ask. Just roll the number
Look,
that
we
DJ
just got
wants us
our
to roll.
we just got our tank stopped up.
80.
There you go. Much better.
That's the reverse
Times
number.
10. Wait,
Table
that's not
G.
Well, 08 is how it would show up on
Oh,
the thing, so you
right.
just flip it.
Okay, roll one more D100 for me.
Do a good. Do a good one.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Just a second, Drew.
Are you gonna take away my D100 roll?
No, keep that roll. Aaron, roll a D4 for me.
Oh no, he included Aaron. Now it's bound to fail.
Shut up, Grant.
It's a 3 on the D4.
A 3? Okay, so Cather, what did you get on your D100 roll?
69.
A
Nice.
Nice.
Wait, I have a sound for this.
Nice.
In other news,
I will have Edward go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Oh,
Actually, I'll have all of you roll. Abinthy and Lydia, go ahead and roll. Or Abinthy and Lydia. Aaron and Lydia, go ahead and also roll D100s for me.
no, Abinthy would like to do it.
Yeah, Abinthy, pull out some dice.
Ooh, 89.
12?
15.
12?
15.
I'm a little nervous.
Edward gets a gun.
So guys, what do I do with this?
Just a Beretta.
And Abinthy, what'd you get?
12?
Roll a D8 for me.
Oh. Oh no.
Edward gets a gun. It's like, I think it's a healing device, guys.
Watch
8.
all of these rolls be useless. DJ's just doing this to.
He's like, yeah,
mess with
I'll
my
just
psyche.
roll a D6. Well, he's just stalling for time.
He's not denying it.
You guys think that I am so mean to you.
Do you
You are.
okay, I'm just
No, I'm
saying.
kidding.
Okay, look. The last time we rolled a natural 20, you threw an astral dreadnought and almost killed all of us. So I'm sorry we're a little
I
skeptical.
feel, I don't know about you guys. I feel like Octane after he just got his little stim pack in his
Yeah,
leg.
good
What?
reference.
You know what, Aaron?
Good reference.
Oh,
Go
it's
ahead and
an
reroll
Apex
your
thing.
D100. That's not good enough.
Was it an 8th level spell scroll?
No, it was a serpentine owl. You don't want that.
Oh, gross and lame.
Remember those
I hate
things?
all of those things.
What even is that?
82.
Ah,
Thanks,
much
Mass.
better.
So I'm just saying, Drew,
There's been a lot of
not Drew, DJ would rock. You know this is my favorite genre of hat. Do you know the hats that say like, "Women love me, fish fear me," but then there's variations of those hats that are just like, "Fish fear me, women also fear me."
Or Moon Let Me Fish Also Love Me.
Yeah, DJ would rock one of those hats. I'm just saying. I'm
My
just
players
saying.
love me. My players also fear me.
Yeah. Fish love me. My players hate me.
You guys continue on through this tunnel. The winds constantly howling, constantly buffeting you. And every once in a while, what happens is this causes something to blow past you guys. It's been happening this whole time that you're here. Most of the time, you don't even get to see what it is. It's just a type thing. But every once in a while, it's like a rock. At one point, it was that billow of sand that deafened your ears. But for some reason, it seems as if somehow things that are at least somewhat useful seem to blow past over the next hour or so.
Try to grab it.
You're not even paying attention. You don't even know how it happened.
Yeah, I'm just walking along. I'd like turn around for a moment.
You're walking, and then you kind of hear a high pitched whistle just kind of like, as you get like, it feels like a bullet shot you in the chest. You're just like, ugh.
Nice. Nice.
And you kind of like look down, and there's a dent in your breastplate. But where your
That was
hand is,
custom.
That was custom.
where your hand is, you find what you will come to know as a ring of resistance.
Ooh. That's a ring.
let's go.
Comments are required.
You get
Now,
resist.
I will point out that there are some things in here that might be better for some people than others, so just keep that in mind. But for a ring of resistance, I will have Drew go ahead and roll a d10 for me at the moment.
Indeed. One of those good old situationally
9.
good ones.
9. You see in this ring, it's a very, very simple ring, just a silver band with 4 prongs to hold in a topaz gem. This is a ring of resistance to radiant damage.
Gotta love situationally good items.
Yeah, I mean, if we're ever fighting
God.
God, which I could see
Which,
happening.
that's
we're
not
on,
that-
We're on that.
We're on
path.
track.
Yeah.
If you ever get in a
at
fight
some
with your
point, it has to
girlfriend,
happen.
We're.
I'm just
Oh,
out
that is good. If your girlfriend gets mad at you, you're good.
yeah.
you're pretty
You're
close.
not good. You're just resistant.
Yeah. I'd
As
still
this is
advise
going
against
by, you guys kind of hear the ding as this massive dent is formed in Cather's breastplate, and he'll have to repair it from this ring flying across the.
Can you cast mending on my chest piece?
I think. Hold on.
Oh no, do you need
think you had that,
CPR?
Mending.
You know, pop it back out. You get your plunger, kind of make the
Yeah,
suction.
boiling water and a
You know,
plunger just
exactly
right out there.
As this is happening, Edward, you're kind of like paying attention, but kind of looking around, you know, and across the ground, moving rather quickly,
Snake!
you see
Sorry.
a scabbard sword begin to kind of skate across the ground. You kind of hop over and grab it before it blows away.
That's what he does.
It's like always a little out of
at it like a
reach.
toddler, and he keeps kicking it and trying to like grab
it's
it.
that one receipt that always is flying away. You just can't.
Oh god, it's
Get it?
CVS.
Yeah. This is a sword of wounding.
Ooh.
Hey, that's
Oh.
what swords are good for. So I
It's,
imagine this
it
one's
requires
extra good at
attunement.
that.
But hit points lost to this weapon's damage can be regained only through a short rest or a long rest rather than by regeneration, magic, or any other means. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack using this magic weapon, you can wound the target. At the start of each of the wounded creature's turns, it takes a d4 of necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it. And then it can then make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, ending the effect of all such wounds on itself on a success. Alternatively, the wounded creature or a creature within 5 feet of it can use an action to make a DC 15 Wisdom Medicine check, ending the effect of such wounds on it on a success. So just a way of doing extra
interesting.
damage.
That's
Two
a pretty good sword.
Yeah, and it's magic, which is really
So
nice.
I'm just saying we're
And
gonna
you
have
can
some.
regain the hit points that the
What
damage that you
ki-
do
what
to someone
kind of
else
sword
on a
is
short
it,
rest
DM?
too. What was that?
What
kind of sword?
is it?
It is. Let's
Of
see.
a kind that we use and like.
I'll say it's a short sword.
So the damage basically stacks if you
Yeah.
hit it multiple
So
times.
when
with
you
the
hit
same
a
weapon.
creature with it, you can
Yeah.
wound it.
Yeah.
Oh, we
for
gotta hit your sister up with this one, Cather. Like,
Yeah, for
Honestly,
each time,
being able to make
Don't
multiple
hit
attacks with
Volna
it.
with it.
no, hit her up with it.
I have weapons.
yeah. So
I'll say out loud, "Whoa, this sword seems pretty cool. Look, it's got a little piece of paper tied to it that says exactly what it does."
it's labeled.
Volna, I mean, you're pretty good with the sword, right? I have one.
Oh,
look,
well, I'm not
Ultima.
bad with it. Sure. I guess if you're
just give it a try,
sure.
maybe.
okay.
Yeah, we just need to
so she'll
kid our
take it.
NPCs out.
That's right.
I
Just
like this.
load it. Just take this.
Spoiler.
Renaya, you are you pop out Cather's breastplate, and it's kind of funny because you like pop it out. You cast your mending spell as an adamantine breastplate skates past you.
Oh,
That's really good.
That's helpful.
That is really good.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That's like.
Cather's like, but I had a mithril one, and that was
Wait,
supposed to be
that's-
good.
That's
I mean, Mithril is
really
also good, but Adamantine's
Mithril's
also good. Like,
Mithril's
Lydia-
good for Cather because it doesn't.
Renai, you can wear that, right?
Yeah.
If it's a breastplate, it's medium armor. So
Any
Straight
crit
up
becomes a normal
Renaya-
hit as well.
And Renaya's like AC is already ridiculously
So
high,
just
right?
so you know,
Hold on.
this acts as a medium or heavy armor, so whatever you need it to fit on you. But the effect of it is that while you're wearing it, any crit against you becomes a normal hit. You cannot be crit
Oh.
against.
Ooh.
So
also,
you
it does
already-
not require attunement.
No, and it does
doesn't
not require attunement.
Oh.
No
Whoa.
attunement requirement.
Well, I mean, I would love to
Sheesh.
have that, but Renaya also could definitely use that.
I can't.
Well,
I'm good.
Fight amongst
I
yourselves.
got robes and stuff,
I
dog.
mean,
Dude,
as,
if Lydia wants it, it's all hers.
Yeah.
We'll
Abinthy,
see. We'll see what works best for everybody.
you're kind of seeing all this and you're like, great, excellent, and you just stick your hand out, and as you do, a staff immediately. Exactly. Unfortunately, I mean, you might like it, but a staff of healing.
Oh, well, you know.
You should just take that for yourself. Just like heal yourself when you need to.
I assume that
I
also
love
requires
that
attunement.
Oh well,
Yeah,
No.
it's an item.
it requires attunement from a bard, cleric, or druid.
Okay, so I can't
Oh.
use it.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Well, I've got a guy, so you don't worry about that.
I tell you what, Aaron, because there's already a couple other.
No,
items
it's
around.
it's fine.
Reroll your D100. I want
Okay.
the reason I put this in here is because I want to give you guys good stuff. This is
Abinthy
what-
looks at it.
Can you make
it's
them not
fine.
require
I can.
attunement?
Hey, Cather.
Renaya is like, I will trade. What you got?
I could have this, but honestly, its benefits are kind of limited for me.
Okay.
I think you could probably get a little bit more out of having it
Okay.
if you want it.
Gee,
99.
Okay, I have.
I mean, you did
We could-
dent
we could-
your other one.
Right.
I mean,
yes.
I tried to fix it,
You-
but
but
it
you-
still has a little bit of a dent in it.
Yeah. Right.
You know.
I mean, if you want, we could trade. I have a few different things. Catherine just kind of opens the bag of holding and dumps out a few
Okay.
things.
They start blowing away in the wind.
Abinthy also just reaches out his hand, lets go of the staff, and she's like,
Yeah, he lets it go just into the wind to let another thing come to him.
If you want, Lydia, I have a ring of the ram, the ring of radiant resistance, which I'm willing to give away, or also a cloak of fire resistance that I could give away. Or I also have
Abinthy gets a Glock 19.
I also have
Just
a bag of tricks.
prepare to meet God, the
and
truest
I
magic of
have
all.
Wait, what do you what was before that?
Before the bag of tricks,
Oh, bag of tricks. Sorry, I didn't hear that one.
and then I also have an iron bands of binding, which I have yet to use.
Honestly, I kind of want the
Or-
resistance ring.
Okay, cool. Resistant, ring
It's a
of
good one.
radiant resistance given to
That's a
Renaya.
good one. Renaya, go ahead and roll a D10.
Okay.
Wait, it changes per person?
Sure. I don't know.
One.
Radiant's kind of like the worst option for you guys. So, like I said, I want this stuff to be good. While that's going on, I know you just told me the number, but I'm going to hop back over to Abinthy. Abinthy,
Okay.
you stick your hand out, and you sense the staff of healing coming, and you're like, we got kind of taken care of. And so you just let it blow past.
Yeah, it's like, meh.
just keeps whistling, like looks around, like.
But then you stick your hand out in front of you as you sense another thing flying at you. And what finds itself in your hand is this golden rod with ornate golden filigree wrapping up the handle before these several little multicolored orbs kind of stick off on different prongs as a wand of wonder
Oh, that's a
finds
fun
itself
one.
in your hands. It's a
It
good one.
sounds really good.
It's
Basically,
fine.
he rolls a D100 and things happen.
Yeah,
I
it's
had a
it's
wand.
an
Wand of
item.
wonder.
It's pretty good.
That is
Yeah,
perfect
sometimes
strategy.
it does good stuff. Other times it really doesn't.
Well,
What's the-
like, for example, like, you can cast several different spells, like Slow and Fairy Fire, Gust of Wind, Lightning Bolts, Darkness, Fireball, Invisibility. You can also make targets do things, blah, blah, blah. So it's kind of a hit or miss. It's like, hey, do a thing.
Yeah, sometimes
And
it
you
just
hope that it does something
it's
helpful.
kind of like if you didn't want to play a wild magic sorcerer, but you suddenly are.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it an
Lydia,
action as
remind me
well?
what you just rolled.
1.
What?
1.
One.
Yeah, it is an action.
And this is for a ring.
It looks like something King Candy would wield.
Yeah, that's fair.
Being bandy. Ring vamp. Ring vamp.
This is
Loading.
going well.
Sorry, it would be acid
No, it's
damage,
okay.
but I'm, acid damage.
Just pick one. That's good.
I know, that's what I'm doing.
I
We're
need
gonna
to
go
get
with,
some elevator music.
you find it changed to a sapphire gem, giving you resistance to force damage.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's situationally good.
That's pretty darn good. Actually.
That makes you one of the few things in the game that is
I
resistant
mean,
to force
it
damage.
is really good, but I also don't have any attunement slots. So
True,
Yeah,
it does require
ain't that
attunement.
I was
problem.
I was just planning on like the next time we get into like somewhere that I could sell it selling.
Yeah, you're just like, okay, quick short rest, attune to this as I get punched by all these force creatures, Yeah.
Give me 1 sec, I gotta reattune.
Ah! Very nice.
Time out.
You guys all find these random items. Just With that all being said, I will have someone else roll a d20 then.
Nose goes.
I mean, it's either you or Aaron. So
I'll do it. It'll be me.
I guess then, yeah, it's Aaron.
It's
We played
gonna
the
be
game.
me.
Bow, 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 bow.
It's 16. It's a number above 10.
Yes, he says.
It's home. We just go home. We do it. We win. I assume that's what a 16 is. 16 is
like it.
winning.
but we don't want to go home yet.
1 plus
no,
6
but
is
it's
7, and
just
7
like-
is the
I
like
wanna
perfect
go
number.
home, oh, oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Sandy cheeks.
Ow.
Aaron, roll a d100 for me. And then, Renaya,
so
roll
many
a d10 for me.
D100s.
What am I rolling?
A
Roll a
detail.
I like that people
D10.
keep talking when you tell me. D10?
D10. yes.
Okay.
80 is the number I rolled on my percentile die.
3.
Okay.
83 minions come charging at us.
Specifically
Wow,
the
that
minions
would be
from
a
Despicable
long-
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yes,
Not this
easy
hell.
though.
Oh, this is terrible to you, Avanthy. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
So,
My strong 97 hit points have it.
Taken away by a rock.
yeah, just.
No,
You guys continue making your way. And you find yourselves cresting out of the lip of this tunnel, arriving back on kind of that
We are
central.
cresting! We are cresting!
As you guys are doing,
I'm uncomfortable.
as you guys are doing this, Avanthy, you
Gonna
find
crest.
yourself kind of hanging out at the back of the group. You look around as the party begins to move forward, and you find yourself kind of focusing on a particular spot in the distance. What's interesting about it is it's a little like dot of light on the horizon. Kind of like, oh, that's interesting.
Look, it's a dot of light on the horizon.
Be-
Interesting.
Before you can call out on that, you see the dot spread into a line, kind of a horizontal line across the horizon, and another line comes off before they open to be a pair of eyes that glow.
It's not a dot of light on the horizon.
The reflection of this face. One more ancient and old. One from before time began. As you gaze upon the face of this great old one hiding here on this plane, your mind melts.
Uh-huh.
you're going to take a long-term madness effect. This will last for the next 30 hours.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh boy. Oh
You
gee.
now suffer from amnesia.
Uh-huh.
You know who you are, and you retain all of your racial traits, your class features, but you don't recognize anybody else, and you have no recollection of any memories before looking upon the face of this great old one.
Okay. You know,
You
in
are
some
a brand new
ways,
person.
this is good. This is much in the way that we were like, well, can they really be upset if they just don't remember Melora dying, right?
Except that you
Wow,
don't remember
you had
any.
to bring that
Yeah.
up.
You have
Exactly.
no memories.
But what I do have is an overwhelming confidence in who I am.
You have an overwhelming confidence in who you are, but you now find yourself on the plane of Pandemonium for the first time. You don't know that it's the plane of Pandemonium. You don't know anybody around you. You don't know what's going on. You don't know why you're here, where you're going, what you're trying to get. You don't have any of that.
Instinctually, Abinthy, as who he is as a person, his go-to instinct is to not let anyone know that there could be weakness here. So although he does not know these people, he is just going to pretend as though he has every right to be exactly where he is.
Great.
Until eventually he figures out what is happening.
Yes, Edward.
Does Abinthy's like telepathy? How do you say that? Telepathy.
Bond.
Telepathy. Does it like drop? Does it break when he gazes at
Yeah,
this?
I would
great
say that
one?
it would. That would definitely break your concentration.
Okay.
Mhm.
I guess I
Yeah,
guess
no, it's
everyone
interesting.
you
You
guys
guys
are
hear
all
each other.
concerned at Abinthy.
And then all of a sudden, your noise canceling headphones turn off. And it's just
Apathy! Apathy! The connection broke! Apathy!
Put it back! Put it back!
Uh-huh.
Apathy, the mental bond! Put it back up!
We were just cresting, and I think maybe that had something to do with the
You should
connection.
get that looked at by a doctor.
It's your spell.
What? We should go. We're going, right? To the place.
Maybe you ran out of concentration or
Willingly?
something.
Like we're willingly, like I'm willingly going.
Renaya just keeps going.
Okay,
Ah!
well, keep up, I guess. Keep trudging along.
Oh boy.
beautiful. You guys continue to trudge along. Let me just mark that off.
Gosh, so it just got worse.
Yes, significantly worse.
You
Very
guys continue to
significantly
trudge. Making your way. At this point, kind of following grandmother, as she makes her way, following Tavut, because she's just a workhorse. She's just an old person workhorse where she just keeps going. No signs of being tired. No signs of feeling like she needs to stop, but she just keeps going. She's one of those older people that just seem to never stop. And you follow her along. After a few more hours, a couple more random things happen. I'll have everybody go ahead and make one more wisdom saving throw for me. Abinthy, you don't have to.
Oh, well, great. Because that was like a 3.
Do we have the plus?
Yes,
Okay, the plus. What again? 3?
wisdom save +3.
Plus 3.
This wouldn't happen to be a charming effect, would it?
No, it's madness. You're going crazy on the planes.
Oh gosh. It's probably fine.
I got a 22.
18.
How does a 4 do it with a nat 1?
Edward, you're getting tired, man. Especially now that your telepathy spell has gone down, the winds are coming at you hard, and it is wearing away at you quickly. You know, it's like it's a hot day in the sun with the wind. You're feeling your energy losing itself. You take a point of exhaustion.
Come on,
This is-
Edward. Come on. You,
I can't
don't
tell
worry.
if
You got
this
it.
is
Here,
worse than
just
hell or not.
just Look, just lean on me
Can
a
we
little
just
bit.
sit
It's all
down
right.
for like
Edward.
5 minutes?
I'm gonna greater restoration and
This
remove
old
that
lady
exhaustion.
is so fast. Thanks, Renaya. What does it look like? What even does that entail? Is it
It's
just
like
you're
taking a
better
shot
now?
of caffeine straight to the veins. Just, you know?
Oh my. Oh, I feel so much better now. In fact, I'm beginning to enjoy the wind. Let's harmonize together. That's what he-
I would like to undo that.
And I take back
I'm feeling
my
kind of spry. Let's fight another crab.
As you guys
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
keep going, making your way, you begin to find
Apathy, you good there?
small
Yeah,
What
Glow.
are you doing?
It's just got a notepad just flailing in the wind as the pages move around.
Yeah, I'm like, I try to turn the page, it just rips off and blows into the wind. I'm like, no.
You guys continue making your way forward, and a small glow on the horizon begins to illuminate your surroundings a little bit. As what you can tell from the glow is it almost seems similar to that of the sun spell that you saw earlier, except it's not this traveling spell that's kind of gone ballistic. It seems as if there's this floating ball of fire and plasma kind of resting on the horizon, casting this glow, which allows you to kind of see the outline of your surroundings. You see off in the distance this massive plain of smooth stone with small little jagged outcroppings of rock. But as you get closer, you notice that there's now more to it. You can see destroyed buildings and ruins, smoothed over from time and wind, just scattered across this plain. Jagged cracks and broken ravines in the ground beneath you begin to open up. You can see trees that were once rooted into this kind of blown over and barely holding on through the winds because of their deep spun roots. There is these small, that would seem like small now as they're in the distance, these almost mountains that kind of rise up off the plain. You can also see these machines, engines of war, it looks like, things for sieging citadels and cities, and machines and some of these engines of wars that you can't really even tell what they do, whether that's from the engineering behind them or because of their time on this plane. What's interesting is there is several of these massive floating rocks that are chained to the ground as well that seem to blow in the wind. And when I'm talking massive, I'm talking like mountains chained to the ground with these cosmic chains. And floating above all of this is a floating white light. This kind of almost like a beam of like pure white light, different from the flaming ball on the horizon. And kind of cresting around the white light is this half moon of stone, almost like kind of like the port city from Treasure Planet. If you
Good movie.
As you approach, the gravity begins to shift, where you feel yourself lighter the further you get into it. It's almost like you're almost walking across the moon for a second before it almost becomes difficult to keep yourself on the ground, where the gravity seems to shift and pull yourself upwards and towards this white light. And you feel in the back of your mind a presence, a question, a simple question. You feel in the back of your mind the question, what do you seek? And with that, we're gonna go ahead and take our break.
Whoa.
We'll be back in
What?
like 10 or 15
That's
minutes.
ominous.
What do you mean? What do you mean take a break?
Wow.
We got 20 minutes.
No,
That was
that just
beautiful,
means that we'll
DJ.
have longer to play in the second half.
That means we can think about what we seek. I'm for it.
We're gonna go ahead and be back in just like 10 or 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere unless you're going to either get food, get drink, or go to the bathroom. Those are your 3 excuses, but you must come back afterwards to continue watching us as
Medical emergency? No.
No.
Doesn't
You know,
qualify.
family
It's
emergency?
contractual.
No. Okay, doesn't qualify. You must stay. Actually, that being said, if you do have a medical emergency, please don't
Oh
stay.
my
Yeah,
God.
we actually don't advocate.
Care of-
Please,
no.
please take care of yourself and other
Please
people.
take care of yourselves. But we will be back in 10 or 15 minutes after doing one of those 3 things, and we'll keep going. So, And we are back.
Last bite of fettuccine Alfredo broccoli.
Little sip of the chalky milk.
I got water.
Good. That's good for
I
you.
haven't gotten to start on my orange chicken yet, so I'm just going to do that now.
Nice. So, we left off with you guys arriving at the plains of Illaver.
I'm
Round of
sorry.
applause for everybody. This fairly well lit for the plain area, covered in the ruins of temples and cities, the remains of long lost war engines and siege machines, with trees and buildings and floating rocks chained to the ground, outcroppings all strewn across massive caverns and crevasses, and all of these things cracking through the ground. As you guys approached, there is this extremely bright, very pure white light set at the center, kind of floating above everything, with this kind of half moon crescent wall of stone that orbits this orb. And as you approached, the gravity began to shift to very interesting ways, where at first it almost seemed like you had kind of a lesser gravitational pull than normal, where almost more like moonwalking, where you're kind of doing that half bound, kind of half stride type thing, before it shifted to be, as you got closer to the center of this area, almost more towards sucking you up towards the white light, where the gravity has shifted and you're all being pulled up. And as it is happening, as you guys are all being pulled towards this bright white light, there's this looming question in the back of your mind. Very, very simple question. What do you seek? We're gonna go one by one. I'm gonna roll a d4. See who
Don't do
goes
that.
first.
Don't do that.
So we're just gonna go write down how I have you guys on my screen. Aaron is 1, Grant is 2, Lydia is 3, Drew is 4.
Great. So I'm gonna.
I am number 1. Hey, dude.
And that would be Aaron. Aaron,
Oh
Sorry.
my gosh.
Abinthy, in your amnesia state, not knowing why you're here, what you're looking for, what even this place is, not knowing who your companions are, not remembering anything outside of who you are. You are Abinthy Triplewitz. You are a war mage. You are a master of the weave. The last thing that you can think of is looking upon the face of a great old one. What is it that you seek?
At the core of Abinthy's being lies a very simple ideal as for what he looks for, which is through pursuit of knowledge, power. Done. I can go home now, everybody. Actually, I am home. I can shut off stream for myself. Good night.
See ya, Abinthy.
It was nice talking to you. I'm gonna enjoy my orange chicken. You have fun with your existential questions. Delicious.
Abinthy.
Mm-hmm.
You ponder this question. Through the pursuit of knowledge, you seek power. And you feel the gravity shift, and you get sucked into this ball of white light, which is happening simultaneously with all of you guys. You're all being sucked into this ball of white light. So it's not like you guys see this and go, oh my gosh, Abinthy, you know? It's just that I can only do one person at a time.
I go, so long, suckers.
You find yourself on a hill. There's a slight breeze. It's dark. You can see the stars above you. As you look around, you can see that you are on a set of rolling hills. Far to your right, you can see an encampment, a set of soldiers, impromptu barracks for soldiers. On your left, you see a similar situation, another encampment for other soldiers, each waving different colored banners. You feel that very core foundational truth to you, that through the pursuit of knowledge you will find power. And when you think of that, the side to your left, where the crimson banner kind of pulls towards you, tugs at you.
I
feel at
set
home.
my pack, and I head towards the Crimson Banner.
Beautiful.
It seems very straightforward.
As you head towards it, you hear to your right. You head left, but you hear to your right from behind you the yells of soldiers. As you make your way to the base of the hill, cresting over the hill, you see a platoon of soldiers doing a battle cry as they come upon you.
I pick up the pace.
You pick up the pace before you see from your side, your home team, your pursuit of power, send out their own troops. They rush past you and they call you to arms with them.
Like to fight with them?
Mhm.
I don't know these people. Who do I know these people? I don't know.
Roll
these
an
people.
insight check.
Oh, geez. Ah, yes, insight, something that I'm skilled at. Oh, I'm actually proficient in it, surprisingly. Okay, let's roll in the box, Aaron. Okay, all right, 26.
Okay. As you find yourself in this state, this side, your left side, the crimson side,
Yeah.
they are your allies. They are your
Oh,
team,
good.
they're your partner. This is your kingdom, your legacy. This is what you're searching for. And the opposing side, which has a white banner, they are the enemy.
Good to
They
know.
are those who oppose you.
Done. I'm in. I pull out my sword. I start thrashing.
You start thrashing, and as you find yourself in this vision, you feel almost a third, like a out of body experience, as you begin to watch yourself through this vision. You pull out Spell Piercer, and the bodies begin to pile up around you. Every enemy that you face falls before your blade, before eventually you don't even bother with the blade. Through your knowledge of the weave, through your knowledge of magic, you decimate the opposing army.
Abinthy is not. I am. Abinthy is not smiling. He's not super pumped about it, but like you got to do what you got to do, you know.
Battle ends. Your team retreats. And you are left upon a blood-stained hill with all these corpses around you, with the bodies of your fallen enemies around you. You walk through the field, and one soldier in particular stands out to you. You find yourself suddenly back into your first person perspective as you kind of pull the body up and pull the helmet off. And this young drow woman lays in your arms. You're not sure why in this current state that this is meaningful and important to you, but you feel almost your very soul shatter for a second, causing you to question this reality. Not where you are, not what you're doing, but this drive, this fundamental belief that you have through knowledge, power. And you find yourself shunt out of this kind of center glowing orb, kind of spat out almost, with a sense of rejection. As you kind of float away, you begin to see these shadowed hounds kind of all around you. They dart from one cataclysm to another, one crevasse to another, one war machine to another. And you know in your heart that you are now being hunted by these shadow hounds. I'm gonna roll again. So, same thing, 2, 3, 4. Of course, I got a 1 again. 3.
It's always apathy.
Renaya.
Ah!
You
I'm
are
scared,
sucked into this white, pure white light, this trial by fire, as you will. And in the back of your mind, you feel that question asked of you once again. What do you seek?
Oh gosh, I'm so scared of what you're gonna do with this. Okay.
Grats.
Renaya wants a lot of things, but at the core of everything she wants, it is to be back with Gratz, to be with the one she loves. Don't hurt me!
Hurt her. Do it,
Aaron,
DJ.
the voice of the devil. He's the little devil on my shoulder.
As the DM of your DM, I beckon you to the pain. Strike her down.
You are sucked into this light. And much like a dream, you find yourself not remembering how you got here or necessarily what you're doing here, but you find yourself in Gratz's palace. It's familiar, it's safe, it's home. And you can see nothing has changed about it. You have your room as you have decorated it with, you can see your pink scarf from Malice hanging on one of the bedposts. The bed actually isn't even made. Clearly you've slept in it recently. You have any of your pages and notes that you have as you've been studying Ruat and some of the other goals that you've had kind of strewn across the desk. You have plates with food on it. Clearly very lived in, this palace. You kind of look up as you find yourself sitting at this desk, having studied over some of these things, but you look up when you hear a knock at the door. You open the door ever so slightly, as you've done so many times in the past, and you see standing before you the Prince of Pleasure himself, Gratz, in his full demon form, standing there. Might I come in?
Just immediately swings the door open and hugs him.
You swing the door open, you give him a hug, conveying all the pain and loss and everything that you wish that you could convey to him now during this challenging time that you're going through. He briefly hugs you back before kind of grabbing your shoulders and pushing you back just a little bit. Could we talk?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You kind of guide him over to this. Your room in here is not like a bedroom. It's a whole suite that you have in here. So there's kind of a living room-esque area, a place with chairs and couches and cushions by a fireplace. And you sit down. And Gratz chooses to sit across from you. He looks up, and you can tell that he's nervous. Renaya, there has been something weighing on my heart for a while. Something that I need to confess to you.
What do you mean?
The last thing that I want to do is hurt you, but the reality is that I'm no longer in love with you. I no longer wish to be your partner. And I think it'd be best if we spent some time away from each other.
What? Did I do something wrong?
I mean, what is it that you've done right?
Oh, DM, you're like going for the from the throat.
I'm sorry. Take a few days to gather your things before going. And he kind of stands and just gives like a small bow before exiting. Now, Renaya, you are, I imagine, reeling. But this soul, you almost feel like there's another presence in the room as you sit there trying to understand, trying to process what just happened. Just run me through what you're feeling right now. What's going on in your mind?
Mostly, Renai is upset with herself. And she is just thinking and overthinking everything she's done or hasn't done or could have done better. She is thinking about all of the time that she spent with Baphomet and her fear of she'd come back and Gratz wouldn't love her anymore. It's mostly just that. Just kind of it is consuming her.
Yeah. As the mental darkness closes in around you and those horrible intrusive thoughts that has gripped anybody in your situation before, that everybody can relate to, wondering how did you mess this up, how did this go wrong, how could you have changed it, what could you have done. The darkness closes in on this, whatever this is. And as the light comes back, kind of blink from the light coming in, and you find yourself in a much different place. As you look out, you see something familiar, a place that's familiar. Another one of your homes. You find yourself in a cabin not unlike that wow, we haven't talked to her in so long, I've forgotten her name. Remind me of your old mentor's name.
Oh, bro, I don't even remember. No, Lada.
Lada?
Lada.
Oh, that's
I was gonna
good
say
joke.
I
Good joke.
wanted to say Loda for a while, and I was like,
I
that
kept
is not
wanting to
right.
say Leshka,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I know that's not who that is.
Yeah. I apologize. You find yourself in a cabin very similar to Lada's, built along a cliffside with the beach and the waves. Small, quaint, lots of little doodads from your adventures, memories. As you look down, you see your hands old and wrinkled, your skin papery, You look down, you can see your hair has grayed, your bones ache, your muscles don't respond quite as well as you'd like. But you rock in your familiar chair, looking out over, out to the windows, over the cliff and the waters. You know that you're at peace. But truthfully, I need to know. If this were reality, would Renaya ever truly be able to move on? Or would she be able to and find a new love? We can't hear you, I'm so sorry.
The wind is creeping up again.
I love Renaya, but I do not think Renaya would be happy with anything else.
That was my suspicion. You feel almost the question that I just asked you, Lydia, kind of echo throughout this shadowed dimension, this horrible reality that you now find yourself in. That same question kind of echo throughout the very foundation of this cosmos. And Renaya, just subconsciously, in your truest form, in your most honest self, you know that there's never going to be anybody else. Never someone that could fill that void. You have found your true and sole one true love. And if that were to be taken away, you'd never even try again. And feeling that truth echo through this reality as well, as you're walking, suddenly you find yourself hand in hand. You look over and you see somehow a well-aged Grotz sitting next to you. You wouldn't think that a demon prince could age in such a way, but he is aged like fine wine.
Is he a
I will
silver
say.
fox?
Silver fox, a little salt and pepper in the beard. Still very well built, definitely still very strong. Everything that you would hope that if someone were to age in this way, that they would end up being.
Is he wearing a diaper?
He doesn't need diapers.
No? Okay.
Doesn't need
But if he
diapers.
was, he would look great.
Yeah,
He
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 really
would
would.
rock that diaper, and it would be amazing.
Like no one else could.
And you feel your soul almost at rest, peaceful, knowing that this reality, even this horrible reality, could resolve itself in such a way. And the white light pulls in at the edges as this reality slowly closes in on itself. And you find yourself in almost a mirror to the plane of Pandemonium, or the location that you're at on the plane of Pandemonium. The winds are gone. The trees that have been blown over are strong, tall, covered in leaves and their flowers. Many of the citadels, the buildings, are constructed. They are fully, I was going to say fully erect, but, you know, they
Well,
are standing
We're going to
strong.
say that.
And now it's out there.
You know, hey, in that specific context, that would have
It
made
is-
total sense and it
that's
would have worked
accurate.
completely fine. But I know that Grant and Aaron are here, and, you know...
No,
they
I'm
would've-
glad you didn't say it, honestly.
I'm muted, bro. I can't do anything.
The setting sun, quote unquote, casts a golden glow over this whole area. And there are people bustling about this city, all tall, all well built and strong, almost almost like Goliaths in nature, where they have kind of that gray toned skin, and all well built, but slightly taller and slender, where a Goliath is very, very jacked and well built traditionally, as they don't really let anybody else stay around in their culture. But you see many of these tall, slender beings walking around. I'll have you go ahead and make a history check for me, Renata.
Ooh, that's not great. 3.
Okay. Renata, you feel as if there's potential for you to know potentially the race of these creatures, but it's just beyond you. You can't quite comprehend, and yet you find yourself in a city beholden to all of them. They are all well dressed, bustling around, moving on with their daily lives. We're gonna go ahead and hop over to someone else. One more time with the D4. And that's another 3. That's another 3. And that's a 4. Very nice. So that will be Cather. Cather.
Mm-hmm.
You were pulled into this bright, pure white light, the source of this gravitational pull. And as you are sucked in, you feel in the back of the mind that question.
Mm-hmm.
What do you seek?
Now, okay, so DM, I just want some clarification here, right? Like, is it like, what is at like the core of your motives? Is it like, hey, why are you here, strolling through pandemonium?
What did you answer?
You can't outsmart this, Drew. Just answer honestly. I
Does
had to
not
go.
compute. Does not compute.
I had to go with the core being because I don't even remember why I'm here. But you've got your choices. You got to make it.
I'm just, because I feel like it would be kind of lame if I just said, oh yeah, I'm here for the remains of Clovar, you know?
Do it, bro.
I mean, it'd be funny.
Solve the
But
problem.
also, you're Cather. You gotta, got things you want.
Yeah.
Edge
What
Lord,
is
Edge
your-
Lord,
Yeah,
Edge Lord.
Yeah.
What-
Ask yourself,
Either
what would
way
anime
is totally
do?
fine. Whichever
Uh,
one you want to go with is totally fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't listen to your party. Just top your mind. What do you want?
Well, okay, so going with I think is the more interesting answer. What does Cather seek at his core? I would definitely say, well, I mean, in very simple terms, he seeks redemption.
You find yourself sucked into this light. And again, as with Abinthy and Renaya, like a dream, you don't remember how you got here, when this started, or anything like that. You just find yourself kind of in the middle of your action, but you find yourself in a garden. You're on your hands and knees, you're digging through the dirt, and you are planting, we'll say potatoes, just for the sake of it, whatever. We're from Idaho.
Yeah.
You look up and you see across this kind of field behind you, there's many of these little small gardens, places where you have and you remember toiled away to get the seeds in the ground and to get them to grow. You look over and kind of follow the central path that you've almost basically trampled into the ground from walking it so many times. And there's a cabin. Something simple, Nothing too much. And as you look beyond it, you see the golden fields of wheat. You see the flowers and the tall grass. As you find yourself once again on your demi-plane that you will arrive at after your death. I'm kicking myself once again for forgetting its actual name, if you happen to remember it.
Take your time.
Oops.
No pressure.
Believe
You
in
got
you
it.
can do it.
Cue elevator music.
Sun and roll.
Yes, on the plains of Sumanral. Thank you. You can hear in the distance the crashing waves as basically this small island rests, surrounded by ocean, and a single dock in the distance with a pure white boat made out of almost like a sun-bleached wood rests in the harbor. You are home. You are at peace. As you were gardening, though, you look out towards the tree line as there's many little speckled trees all around, and you see a stag. Large, beautiful rack rising up out of its head. This beautiful golden coat as it shimmers in the light, and it's just tall, pure, and magnificent. As it sees you looking at it, it cocks its head to the side. And suddenly you feel like a stranger. You look around and you feel no longer at home, but in somebody else's home. Somebody else's garden. This is not where you belong. This is not where you deserve to go. This is the gift that you gave up because you weren't strong enough. And now you sit here enjoying somebody else's reward.
Oof.
You look back at the stag, and it is no longer just this pure, majestic stag, but it comes to stand on its hind hooves as the skin and muscle melt away from the head, revealing this deer's skull upon its body, its arms, its front hooves changing into clawed hands as it rushes towards you as this Wendigo-like creature rushes at you. Horrifying and terrible. What is it that you do?
What am I wearing? Do I have my equipment, the gear, anything?
You look down and suddenly you find yourself in your armor, the new adamantine breastplate, your broken sword, the sword of Visine on your back.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I will pull out the sword of Visine. While he does, he'll say to himself, "No, I won't make that mistake again. I will not run away." And he'll stand firm and wait for it to get into range as he prepares to attack.
It rushes forward. You stand your ground, and as soon as it gets close enough. You take one massive swing at it. You manage to graze across its chest before it stands tall, and it slashes, and the sword of Vyzon flies out of your hands.
Oof, that's rough.
Far into the distance as it embeds itself in the ground. You now, weaponless, stand before this thing as it shoves you down, and you feel as its clawed hand reaches around your neck and lifts you high into the sky. What are you gonna do?
Well, my only other option is my other blade. So I'm going to pull that out and try and slash at his hand in order to get it to release me.
You pull at it, and as you do, just the hilt and the initial section of the blade is there. Broken, shattered piece, almost like the broken sword of Aragorn. You pull it out, expecting the rest of your sword, at least the floating bits of it, to join it, but nothing happens. Are you still going to slash?
Yeah, he'll be like, not even phased by it, just reverse grip and just repeatedly stab into the side of this creature's arm and like
plunge it
wrist.
into the arm that is holding you up, and it instantly drops you for a second before backing up, and blood smears down its hilt or its hide and off of its claws. It rears back and screeches at you, this soul-piercing, horrifying sound, before charging you once again, this time coming at you with your antlers. What are you going to do?
I will pull out my shield in one hand and holding the broken remnants. I assume Vyzon's sword's like gone. Like, I don't even see it.
It's gone. You look over and it's not even where you thought it was. It's just completely gone.
Yeah. He'll just pull out his shield and even just with the broken hilt of the blade, just charge at this creature and attempts to, as it's kind of charging at him head down, to almost jump up and prop himself up using his shield, and kind of vaulting himself over this creature and attempting to stab into his back.
Beautiful. You time it so that as this Wendigo rushes forward, you launch yourself over it. You brace yourself on your shield to kind of give you that leverage to get up over before coming back down with your sword. And as you do, you notice that the blade has another piece to it. That it's no longer just the hilt and the initial blade, but another section of your blade has returned to it, forged and perfect. Still broken the rest of the way. But something has returned to it. You plunge it deep into this creature, through the ribs, piercing at any organs you can, before just the natural momentum of this attack kind of rolls you off of it. And you find yourself kind of in that athletic stance, crouched, ready to jump and poise. And you have your shield, but the blade is no longer in your hand. Still plunged in the back of this creature as it has reared in front of you. You now find yourself weaponless once again. As it turns, it kind of reaches around, but it can't quite reach the blade, and so it just bares its claws and it rushes forward, grabbing you by the ribs. You feel through kind of the space between your breastplate and some of the protection around your lower body. You feel the claws pierce under your ribs, almost wrapping around the bottom of your ribs on the inside as it lifts you up, pain searing through your body. What are you gonna do?
He'll say to it, I will not be paralyzed by my fear of failure anymore. And with everything he has, he'll channel whatever magic and divine power just into his fist as he just starts wailing into this thing. As it's holding him, he'll just start wailing into its face.
You wail and thrust and punch and jab and throw everything you can, beating the skull in further and further and further. As you do, its grip begins to loosen as it kind of staggers back, not quite being able to maintain its strength against the ferocity of your blows. It kind of staggers back, and for a moment you see in front of you the blade isn't within reach. There's a moment of hesitation. Are you worthy? And can you commit?
He picks up the blade and charges forward.
Knowing that you are, knowing that you can and you will, you pull the blade from the back of this Wendigo, and as you do, it is not what it was. You pull it out, and once again returned to its former glory. This blade that was broken has been reforged and complete. As you pull out the long sword, it glows with a divine white light. You feel the power, the authority that a champion of destiny, that a member of the White Guard holds in his hands. You charge forward. Suddenly, this is no longer something to be trifled with. This Wendigo is so far beneath you. It is but child's play to finishing it off. And you find yourself standing above this dead Wendigo. But when you look down, it is not a Wendigo again. Nor is it a stag. You look down and you see yourself, Cather Ebenthar. But it is a small, malnourished, weak version of yourself. One that has been broken and beaten. And you look down at yourself and you realize that you are now the stag. Mighty, golden, and beautiful. No longer are you what you were, but you have been redeemed.
Nice.
With that, the white curls in around the edges of your vision, and you now once again find yourself in a similar situation to Renaya, looking upon what the plains of Illaver once were. The golden sunset casting that golden light across the buildings, with the mountains in the background, the trees in full bloom. You do see, however, more details to it. There are the people, these tall, elegant, strong creatures roaming about, this race that you haven't seen before. But you can see the details now too. There's those engines of war, the siege weapons. You see crystals floating above them, which weren't there in Pandemonium, but these charged and thrumming beacons above these siege engines, which you quickly recognize as some sort of power source, some sort of arcane artillery almost for these siege weapons. Truly, immediately you can tell that there is power for mass destruction upon these siege engines. And the people aren't just thrumming about, but now you see them armored. They're prepared for war, prepared for battle. We're gonna go ahead and hop over to our final vision.
Which is me, right?
No, it's Volna. You don't
No, it was me
Yo.
the whole time.
Edward. Once again, you are pulled in from this new shifting gravity, and you are sucked into this bright, pure white light, and your vision closes in around you. The question looms at the back of your mind. What do you seek?
Edward, he sees a throne and a crown on his head. But more importantly, the peace of mind, knowing the orcs are doing well, and the place he rules is fair and thriving. He's surrounded by people he loves. This is surprising to Edward, but this is, at the core, what he seeks. In simpler terms, peace for all people.
Oh, what a beauty contestant answer.
I was just thinking that same thing. I was like, that's such a beautiful answer, but that so feels like a Miss USA answer, which is great. It's a good answer.
He's doing the little wave.
The little wave, you got the sash going across.
Just as a Thala.
Just like everyone before you. Just like with a dream. You're not sure how you got here, what led you to be in this situation, but you find yourself sitting on your throne. Not too far off, you see a child. The throne is elevated a couple steps above the rest of this room. But at the base of those steps, off to the side, laying on their stomach with their feet kind of kicking above them as they're on their elbows, you see this child, thick head of dark curls, these very vibrant blue eyes, drawing on a piece of paper, just enjoying spending time with his dad. You look to your left and I'm sorry, it's on your left side. You look to your right as another throne sits next to you, slightly smaller. And you see this beautiful woman. The most beautiful woman you have ever seen. Sitting beside you. And you recognize your queen. Your wife and the mother of your children. For a moment, you have everything you want. Peace in your soul. Before there is a noise across the hall down towards the entrance of this throne room. You hear kind of guards shuffling and some muffled conversation before you hear the creaking of these wide oak doors as they open. And your moment of peace is broken as the clamor of the everyday people come before you. Much as is tradition, one of your roles is to help your kingdom in whatever way you can. And so you oftentimes have court for anybody that wishes to come to plead their case to the king, seeking aid. One by one, people of all manners come before you. Peasants, noblemen, mages, and soldiers. People of all race, riches, and gender. They all come before you, and they all plead their case, and it's almost heartbreaking to you. Somehow, you can't help but go through the motions. You listen, and you have your autopilot responses, and you do well. You help these people in whatever way you can, but your heart, at its core, is saddened, knowing that peace in and of itself is almost impossible to truly achieve for all. Having peace yourself does not mean that applies to all who you rule over, and though you strive as you might, you can't fix everyone. You feel almost shackled. You realize that as this audience comes to the end, once again, like I said, you feel these shackles on you, realizing that while you are king and while you rule over this country, there's much that you can do. But there is always going to be struggle somewhere. And you almost feel both torn and accepting of that. There is that understanding that peace for all is a beautiful and noble goal, and that warms your heart. But the true achievement of that is nigh impossible. Knowing this, there is a controversy. You find in your lordship over this land, you have gotten comfortable. You think back to the beginning of this vision. You have your wife, you have your child, you have your kingdom, and any wish that you wish, any whim that you seek is answered instantly. It's beautiful. It's well earned. But is it fair? Knowing that you have the potential to help and you do what you can, but nonetheless, you are at peace while others are not. You wrestle with this. Tell me, Edward, knowing that there are others who always are going to struggle, what do you choose to do? You find yourself on the precipice of two possibilities. On one hand, you continue with the life that you were living, where everything that you want is there. You can help others, you have your wife and child, you have your kingdom. Or the opposite, or not even the opposite, but an alternative, where you no longer have your kingdom. You are no longer the ruler over such a kingdom. You still have your wife and your child, but now you live similar to that of the lowest ring of the Thala. Not per se in the slums, but definitely lower class. You have enough to provide for your family and for those that you can help around you. In fact, you're still able to help all that's around you. But suddenly, your peace is no longer there. But through that, there are so many more that have the potential for it. You have to give up the food from your plate. You have to give up the roof over your head because you allow so many to come into your home. Because you allow others to eat and be nourished when you don't. Both realities you help, but in one you truly give it all, in the other you allow yourself to stay comfortable, doing enough, earning that lordship. What do you choose?
May I speak to the queen
Sure, go
next
for
to me? Okay. Edward, once there's a lull, once there's nobody around, will turn to the queen and say, "What do you think of destiny?"
it. I think that's such an odd question for one who chooses the destiny of so many.
Perhaps. And what do you think of faith?
I think faith is a necessity. We all have faith in something, even if it's just that tomorrow could be better.
I fear that I don't have the faith that I need. I've always struggled with faith. I must say, I can see in the way things are, things out of our control, that things are not fair. The very thing I swore to keep in this kingdom, fairness, is the very thing that I must keep out of reach in order to maintain the peace. I am king, and good comes from that. It's the lesser of two evils. But in that comes unfairness, the very thing I'm fighting. I'm afraid that if I step away, whoever takes my place will do a poorer job. Perhaps it's prideful. Perhaps it's a lack of faith. Perhaps it's my destiny to be here. I'm troubled. I would like to spend some time in prayer. Try to find faith for the first time. What do you think of taking the throne until I'm ready to come back? I ask this of you, but you can say no.
I too fear that in your stead, I would do a lesser job. But as the master of my destiny, I will accept and do what I can to live in the shadow of your greatness.
Then I believe I'm no longer fit to wear this, till I find within myself what I need, or seek the answer somewhere else. I hope I return. I'm going to go away for a while. I have an old friend I need to talk to about faith and destiny. And he takes off his crown, sets it on the arm of his throne, and he goes to his chambers, gathers things. He obviously tells people what's happening. He's not just going to leave. The queen is in ruling, and as safe as he can, he leaves to go find an old friend.
The vision kind of rushes forward as you make your decree and the queen is put in charge. And you find yourself alone on a journey, searching, not unlike an old friend who was once searching, trying to find peace within yourself and the answers. As you do, and as you go searching, you can't help but have a smile creep across your face. You think to yourself that sometimes the perfect answer doesn't exist, and a perfect solution will not be found. But not through pride or hubris, but through humility. You know that you were willing to give it all up if it meant potentially finding that answer, if it meant even just searching for it. And so your smile creeps across your face as you realize, much as like the Hobbit, you are going on an adventure. And the white creeps in around your vision, and you too find yourself upon this renewed plains of Illaver. The sun has cast a golden light over the city, and you also bring new details to this vision. You see on the horizon almost cosmic in scale, this woman looking over it all. And almost out of the sky, she steps onto the material plane. And just so you guys are aware, Cather and Renaya, you both can also see this. But this massive cosmic woman steps onto the material plane. She stretches out her right hand, and this rod pulls out from her hand. As she does, you see 6 almost living shadows kind of begin to bloom out of reality. And as they do, these humanoid figures contort and grow and shape themselves as these 6 creatures, almost as large as this mother goddess comes out of reality. And give me 1 sec to find my piece of paper that I'm looking for. You guys have any
Good man.
questions?
Hey guys, just as a reminder, this Thursday we'll have Table Scraps. We'll talk all about this episode and we can review that. Also, check that out on Patreon. We have some additional content over there. Now, back to the show, potentially.
Beautiful.
I just gotta say real quick too, dude. This is masterful, man.
Thank you, Eddie.
Keep it up.
In a language that at first you don't understand, she begins to speak. And almost as if there is kind of a translator next to you, kind of a half beat after the words are said, you hear in a tongue that you can comprehend this exposition before you. Your downfall began in a search for glory, longing to make yourself More than you were, you stole for power that was not yours to have. Your lust for the impure bred corruption. Corruption that stained you and marked you unholy. So you hid your sins in darkness, never letting them see the light, causing them to fester and infect the many. Out of fear of discovery, you lied to your God, stole from your kin, and killed those who uncovered your deception. And when kings fell into your temptation, you let them fall into decay. You shepherded them to war, bringing death to the innocent. And when all was done, you looked upon the ruin you had caused and felt joy in your hearts. For you are the destruction of life and all things I have made into being. For this you shall fall like the many before you, never to see the wonders of the world again, but only to repeat damnation for all of eternity. This exposition echoes across the plains. Every creature in the world hears this. And you watch as these 6 beings, 3 on either side of her, rush forward, leaving destruction in their wake and destroying all before them. And knowing history to be what it is, you recognize the beginning of the trial as Lanantari cast her judgment over the material plane.
Wow.
Abinthy,
Stop, dog.
you are free floating, kind of in this misshapen shape of gravity where there's directions being pulled all around you, and you can kind of go wherever, but also it's almost like being on the astral plane where you almost feel like your intellect will guide you more so than your physical might. All around you, you see just out of the corner of your eye these shadowed hounds jump and leap from one place to hide to another, before from behind you sense one pounce upon you. I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Oh, goody. I'm having a great time. Good time over here with Abinthy. It's a 25.
25?
Yeah.
Of course, naturally.
Yeah.
That will have you go ahead and go first. What do? You sense one pouncing, and there's those all around you.
How many all around me?
You can't tell. It seems like they're
Okay.
you can't, because they come in and out of your vision. It almost seems like they multiply and diminish, and it's impossible to count or to tell which ones you've already counted and which ones are new and all this type of stuff. You're not quite sure.
Okay. I choose to leave. I will cast plane shift on myself, and
Nice.
I will go to the material plane. I don't have any place to remember though, so I just go somewhere on the material plane.
Okay. Excellent. Lovely. Odd or even?
Oh, I have such a
Oh,
good
boy.
record with those.
Oh boy.
Even.
Okay. Yeah. Good enough. Abinthy, knowing these creatures, hounding in on you, not to make it a pun, but
Nice one.
you simply choose to leave. You make a snap decision knowing that there's really no reason for you to be here. And you cast the spell. You find yourself in an interesting location.
Neat.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get the mental picture so I can describe it.
What an interesting location.
A rocky mountainside, but with a home. you see a well-built, very sturdy house constructed on the side of this rocky outcropping, ever so slightly higher than where you stand. There's a winding path that leads down through the rocky landscape, the shale-covered landscape.
Very chossy.
Yeah, it's pretty chossy, but there are steps carved into the rock, which leads down to where you are. And as you look behind you, you see a workshop as well. Aaron, this is the home of
Yorick.
Yorick, yes. To you currently, Abinthy, you have no clue where this is.
Yeah, that tracks. Is there like lights on anywhere?
You
Like, can I
see,
tell?
the flickering light of a candle up in the main house.
Okay. Well, I don't want to intrude on anyone, but it is really cold.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just like break into the workshop?
Yeah.
So
easy.
I'm not in the wind.
Yeah, no. You look up at the house and you go, that would be rude, but I'm really cold.
And I'm not
So
gonna steal anything.
Yeah, no. You're not,
I just want to be in the in the
you
wind.
just want, a little refuge from the wind, and so you go to the side of the workshop where there's an unlocked door.
Oh, how convenient.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is a lone house in the middle
right?
of the mountains.
Like, who's gonna steal from
Nobody's
here,
gonna be
right?
here.
Yeah.
But you find yourself in this workshop, and you can't help but to feel familiar. It's immensely frustrating because you are aware of your lack of memory.
Yeah.
You know that there's something wrong, but you don't know per se what to do to get past that. And now you find yourself in this strange location that somehow still feels known to you.
I'm just gonna go into a corner and I'm gonna wrap myself in my cloak and go to sleep.
Okay. You go to sleep, and for the first time in a very long time, your body truly gets to relax, truly gets to recover, and you don't have the physical element of your regret
Mhm.
keeping you from allowing yourself to truly recover.
Yeah.
It's the
Abinthy
best
does
night of
not
sleep.
dream tonight.
It's the best night of sleep you've probably ever had.
In a very long time, yeah.
The rest of you, each of you come in at the exact same moment, all having faced your own individual trials, your own questions that you had to answer. Both feeling shaken to have such an intimate part of yourself questioned and evaluated, but strengthened by the fact that you were able to make your way through that and come out on the other side feeling stronger than you were. Yes, Catherine.
First thing he does is pull out his sword and check, is it still broken?
It is still broken.
Okay. He pulls it out and he's like,
shucks.
okay, just a dream. And he puts it back away, and he'll assess where he is and see Renaya and Edward.
Yeah, you see Renaya on your right, Edward on your left.
When you look at Edward Cather,
Uh-huh.
he's looking at you almost quizzically, but not in a questioning way, almost like he's looking at you in a way that he hadn't ever looked at you before. Almost where he's like kind of thinking, but also you can't quite put your finger on it. Maybe impressed, maybe a little sadness. You can't tell, but he's looking at you with an expression.
Okay.
Mm.
a new understanding, if you will.
Yeah, exactly. And then he'll say, "Did we just witness the trial? Did you see it?"
I think yes. I think that's what that was. I mean, certainly
As you look
recognize the
around,
rod.
all of you now, you find yourself moments later.
Oh, hello.
The plains of Illaver have returned to their state on the plane of Pandemonium.
Oh, lovely.
You recognize that this is the fresh afterfall of these plains. Immediately, as you now know, and as you have known, this is ground zero for the trial. This is where Lanantari's wrath and judgment spread across the material plane, and so instantly it was destroyed, sparing no one. And so you now watch as the trees begin to fall over and lose their leaves, small embers burning across them. The siege weapons have imploded on themselves as these crystals have spread out across the cosmos and left these siege engines just in absolute ruin. The citadels are broken, the temples are shattered, the buildings have crumbled, and all of the bodies lie before you. Some of them have almost been seared to their bones, where there's nothing but the skeleton left. Others are in various states of decay, but it is a very graphic image that lays before you of the true death and destruction that the trial left behind.
Edward will look over at the other two, and then he'll look forward at everything, and then kneel down to one knee, and then get his other knee down. Just kind of put down his sword and watch. It's a sign of mourning, I'll say. He looks like he's mourning.
Yeah, Cather will walk over to Renaya and say, are you okay? You all right?
I'm fine. Are you okay?
I think so. A very real dream, real feeling dream, you know?
Yeah. Renaya's gonna actually kind of grab hold of Cather's arm.
Okay.
And is gonna she's still kind of in shock from everything,
Sure.
but is kind of recognizing Edward's state, and she's just gonna walk over with Cather, and she's just gonna put a hand on Edward's shoulder.
Yeah.
Edward will, after the hand lands on his shoulder, he'll look up to the two of them, mostly Cather, and just say, "Why are we here? Do you know, Cather, why we're here to see this? Why us now? Why? For what reason? Is it torment?"
It's a really heavy question, Grant. Why would you do this to me? Cather will look at Renaya, and if she'll allow him, kind of like move, kind of take her hand and just kind of hold it, before also putting a hand on Edward and kind of and just looking straight at him, and he'll say, "I don't know per se, Edward, why we are here. Only that the three of us have chosen. We've seen so many things happening in our world, and we have chosen to do something about it. Perhaps Laudentari sought for us to go down this path. Perhaps it is simply our own choosing. But I simply believe we are here now because we are choosing to do something about the broken world that we live in. And it is right for us to understand how everything started if we are to understand how to fix it. how to protect it. But I won't pretend to have all the answers all the time, Edward. And I won't pretend that this was not a terrible thing to witness. Maybe that's simply the lesson to see.
Can't hear you, Renaya.
Sorry, I really didn't want to break the moment like that.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not your fault.
Renaya does kind of like look around a little bit, and then she gives a squeeze to both Edward and Cather, and she says, "Where's Abinthy?"
As soon as
Looks
she
around.
says that, Cather is like, "Oh my goodness, where is Abinthy?" And he
Edward
very
will do
quickly
the same
looks
to his
around.
feet. Yeah. Wipe the tears from his eyes. Start looking around like, oh no, Abinthy. Oh no, Abinthy.
You also notice that Grandmother and Volna are also not with you.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, spaghetto!
And Volna and the dragon.
Okay.
You don't think it was the dragon, do you?
She
No.
ate Volna.
No.
Grandma ate Volna. Okay, hold on. Okay,
I will
let's
have
just keep
all
our-
of you go
keep our
ahead
cool.
and roll insight checks.
Cather's up here like, everyone stay calm, stay calm.
Stay calm.
Nobody freak out.
man.
Stop
Nobody
freaking out.
Nobody, stop yelling!
Why are you all freaking out?
Wait, what are we rolling?
Insight.
Insights? Can it be perception?
Okay.
No.
Okay. 16.
8.
21.
Perfect.
It's not hard to feel it. This is a place where horrible things happened.
Lovely.
And to return to this place, there has to be a semblance, not even a semblance, but there has to be a purity to you. There has to be a righteous will. One who searches and seeks for the good, for what's right and just and beautiful.
You say my
About
sister
that.
doesn't qualify, huh?
But there's,
I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I ruined the moment. Please keep going.
there's also a sense of divine, but almost, it's not quite divine. It's beyond that. It's before that. It's before the concept of religion existed. It's the baseline. But there's a feeling of being chosen. Not only are you worthy of it, but you have been chosen to be here.
Hey,
For what
Answers my question.
Hey,
Yeah.
Edward. I think we've been chosen to be here.
For what reason, it's unknown. But there is a divine ordinance for you to be here.
After looking around a little bit, Cather will pull out Visen's greatsword and just kind of hold it to his side and say, "All right, well, I think it'd be best for us to stick around, like the three of us to stick together and just maybe walk around a little bit, see if we can't find something interesting." You guys have
I
any
think you might
other
be
ideas?
right.
I mean, I think splitting up is a really bad idea.
I would agree. Yes, splitting up sounds horrible in this place.
I agree.
Okay, Cool.
Perhaps-
We're in agreement.
You know, like it'd be really good to find Abinthy and just teleport out of here. Once we find everyone else, it'd be great.
A plane
Yes,
trip
maybe-
us.
Yeah.
We'll get right
Step
out.
one, you might struggle with. I'm not gonna lie.
I
You
don't,
might have a bit of
I
trouble.
don't know if we're gonna
I
be
think
able to
really,
do
I think
that.
if we wait about 30 odd hours,
30 odd hours, and
I think he'll probably be back for us.
then and then you have to wait, and then oh geez, it could be a bit. I'd settle in.
Okay.
Yes, let's look for the others, and perhaps Ruat will be useful here. Perhaps not.
It's actually could be very true.
I mean, you
kinda
saw it.
scared. I don't want to. I'm kind of scared to do
Well,
that. I'm a little scared. I
Edward, that does
don't
bring up a
know.
good point. Another
Can't think of
piece
what else to do.
rod- Another piece of the rod could even potentially be here.
Okay, but I was
multiple.
like told to like stop that. You know.
Yeah, we should leave it here so
Yeah,
no
they
one
told me.
ever
They told me
finds
no.
it.
Don't.
I
No more. No more
yes,
pieces
I know.
of the rod.
I know Abinthy in my head.
Yeah, I did implant a little.
A little Abinthy
Yeah.
pops up on your
Apocalypse.
shoulder with little white wings, and
While
a
you're
little Abinthy
sleeping.
on the other shoulder with little red wings and a little tail shows up. Find the rod. No, leave the rod. Find the rod.
No,
But
leave the
he'll
rod.
say, and whether or not I don't know if it's a good idea to find it or not, but you guys do also feel that perhaps there is a purpose to us being here, right? You feel that too? Like that little itching in the back of your head, like this voice of some person being like,
I
"You
feel
are meant
that
to
we
be
might not.
here."
I feel like we might not have this chance again, and we shouldn't miss out. We should do whatever we think we might need to. Whatever that is. Maybe we can start with finding Abinthy.
And
Just
Volma
as
and
an
Grandma.
additional detail to the complicated emotions that you guys are going through.
Ooh, tea.
T.
You feel like you have been allowed to be here.
Oh.
Oh snap!
Allowed
Oh,
What?
whether or not
What
there is
purpose?
truly a purpose to you being here is
Eh.
not quite the right way of wording it, but you feel as if you have been allowed, that someone has pulled back the curtain and given you VIP access
Ooh.
is more the sensation, rather than that there is a specific
Right.
purpose
Yeah.
to you being here. You guys
yeah.
begin to wander a little bit. You guys are kind of up on a hill, and so you descend the now very shale-covered slope. It's very chossy. It's hard to keep your grip. You're kind of sliding. You're almost more like sliding on your feet down the slope rather than like walking down it.
Edward puts his Crocs into sport mode.
That's right. You flip up the hook on the back, the little strap. And you descend into this city. As I said, there are tons of people all around you.
Like dead people, right?
They're all dead and in various states of decay. Thankfully, they are all 100% dead. Nobody is suffering.
Thankfully. Oh, well, okay.
Edward and Cather, I didn't give you the opportunity, so I'll do it now. Go ahead and roll history checks for me.
Ooh.
Guys,
Missed.
this would be a really interesting place for me to cast Speak with Dead.
Actually, you're so right now. Maybe if we find that dude's armor, we could talk to Prince Caspian or whatever his name was.
Yes, good old Prince Caspian.
Caspian?
Yeah.
You know,
Good old Prince Caspian.
the one from Narnia.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh
isn't
yeah.
that
my
Narnia?
gosh.
We might
Prince
be in
Caspian
Narnia, guys.
says.
This is very
man.
nice.
Where's
This
the
is,
wardrobe?
to be fair, if we're following
This is
that
the
logic,
wardrobe.
then all of you are actually already dead in a train crash. So
Okay.
Is that how it
Well,
ends? Spoilers.
I got a 24 DM.
they pulled the Twilight before Twilight did.
There we go. 24. Edward.
24.
Oh, beautiful.
Ayy.
We both know the exact amount of information in different ways.
No, you just both know the
Oh.
same information. It's pretty
Okay.
basic what you guys are having you guys do this for. You recognize this race to be Vesht, Vesht. This is one of the original races, much as humans and elves were. Vesht were amongst those first creations and one of the dominant races during the Age of Wisdom and the Age of Pandemonium. They are also, well, first of all, they were wiped out during the trial. Vesht haven't been seen since the trial because basically them as a society turned from Lamentari, turned from their creator, and were some of the main proponents for the corrupt and horrible things that were brought upon the Age of Pandemonium. And so this is a city of Vesht, basically. It's one of the Vesht cities. And so you just recognize them. They are also known to be the original kin of Goliaths. Like Goliaths are descendants of Vesht. So that's kind of where the connection comes from. But that's what your history check is. You recognize them to be the Vesht race. But you begin making your way through the city. As you do, something kind of interesting begins to appear. Or not even appear, but just kind of reveal itself. As you come to these bodies, just kind of as you're exploring and searching, on each body, something faintly glows. An item, a piece of cloth, a piece of jewelry, armor, sword, boots, something from each person, just ever so slightly, has a faint white glow to it. And it's different for each person.
Could I approach one that has like a glowing sword?
You approach one of these vests, one that's in probably comparatively fairly decent shape. Still, most of the body is intact. There's not a lot of decay to it, we'll say. You can see that he's wearing armor, and with the scabbard sword faintly glowing, and half the scabbard's blown off. It's half destroyed, revealing parts of the blade. As you approach, you feel just a small connection with it, just an impression almost as you approach of one filled with pride for his service. One who believes that with this sword, he can aid in bringing upon a new era. It is clear that this sword is a part of his identity, a part of his character. A part of him is tied to this. As you all go about milling from area to area, you realize that with every single one of these Vesht, and there are a few other races, a couple elves and humans as well, but with every person that you approach, you get a similar sensation. The item that glows is essential to each person's personality, each person's idea of their identity.
DM, do we know Was Clovar a Vesh?
He was. You do know that.
Okay. We have to search through all these items to find his thing.
Edward will say, I've heard the stories. I was still skeptical about all of it, about how it all happened and the details. Things get lost or changed, but to see it in person, it's an entirely different thing. Every single one of these people, they had hopes, dreams, family. See it all wiped away like that, it's horrifying. Gather, do you think this has anything to do with their souls? I've never seen anything like this. I don't know much about souls.
I think it best to avoid handling anything. I very much think that these items are tied to their being, whatever is left of it. Their core personality, I think. Yeah. Although I must admit, though, I am growing more skeptical about this whole idea, though.
Of finding the armor.
Well, I'm just reevaluating the thought of who are we trying to actually bring back.
Renaya, what do you think? Think this is a bad idea, maybe?
Hey guys.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, there's Renaya.
Sorry, I got lost. I'm here.
just holding
Just
a bunch
running
of dead
back
bodies,
in.
you know,
Oh,
just-
sorry. I got distracted. I don't know. I think we're dealing with something we don't fully understand. And I don't really know what to do about that.
Yes, I agree.
Guess it wouldn't hurt to look.
I
Keep
suppose.
searching.
Yes. DM. Okay, so I mean, based off of what we know of Clovar.
Okay, hold on. Time out.
Mhm,
Because Lydia's small brain.
mhm.
Why are we looking for this again?
So
Like, this feels kind of important.
Wisteria
And I just don't remember.
Wisteria Vale, who's the Archmage who helped us bring back Melora,
Mhm.
mentioned how Clovar was this very powerful person who she thought could be a potential ally of us in the upcoming battles against the Archfey and like the Archdevils and all that stuff.
Okay.
And
So-
apparently he was like a leader figure from the time of the trial
Mhm.
within
So-
Vest.
Just as a reminder, yeah, Wisteria Vale requested that you guys get something from Clovar to bring him back. She, after Atrosil was taken, you guys kind of decided that you were looking to level
Get
up,
strong
if you
there.
will. And so you're looking for ways of increasing your own power, items that will help boost that power, and allies that can help you in this new conflict newly reignited conflict, I should probably say, against the Archfey and their allies. And Wisteria Vale recommended Clovar from her
Also,
past.
a big part of it as well was she was like, yo, Abinthy, if you help me resurrect Clovar, I'll help you resurrect Talanashta,
Yes.
which is kind of awkward because he's not here.
Yes.
Also, that's a nice refresher. That's really
yeah,
nice.
just as a reminder for why you guys are on this quest. What you guys know of Clovar, Abinthy would have shared with you. You know that Clovar was one of the 9 Vesht lords. He was a part of the leadership amongst the Vesht.
And he had some sort of alliance with a human and an elf.
Yes, he He was a philosopher, is
Yeah.
how he's usually referred to. He
Not
was
as much of a
philosopher.
warrior as a leader.
Ah.
He
Cool.
is said to have led many of the negotiations that united the Vesht with the elves and men, and he's most known for his influence with the people during the Age of Pandemonium, and some of the titles that he's been given during that time was Unity Incarnate, the Great Philosophy, and the Rising Arc, are just a few of his titles that he was given.
Sounds like a pretty cool guy. Renaya,
We don't know if he died before like this event that we just witnessed of like the trial, like if he died during that event.
You don't
or
know how
before.
he died. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. From what Wisteria Vale said, she said that he died during the trials.
Renaya, you wouldn't have a way to maybe talk to Abinthy, see if he's here somewhere else.
I actually have it prepared.
Nice.
Hopefully he's
Just cast
he does
scrying
respond.
and watch Abinthy just zonked in the corner of a building, just drool.
Oh gosh.
You know, his arm is kind of tucked behind, and you can see the hand getting purple from
It's
falling
actually
asleep.
right now he is in like a ball with his cloak wrapped around him. So the only thing you could see is his hat just sitting on top of where the cloak is, just kind of leaned up against a corner.
I don't have that ready.
That's okay. I was hoping to maybe ease my conscience. If he's
I know.
if he's with the others and they're all okay, I mean,
Yeah.
all we can do is hope, I guess.
No message for Abinthy?
I'm sorry. I was too busy making sure I could keep y'all alive.
Boo. We like
Eyes.
impracticality here.
You wouldn't remember me anyway.
It's true, but it would be kind of funny to be like, yo, Abinthy. He's like, who are you?
Ah!
Where is this coming from?
So, you guys continue to mill through this city.
We go to the Arapagus where all of the thinkers and wise men like meet to talk about things.
You do
Nice,
find
nice.
yourself
Nice poetry.
in a center courtyard. It seems as if this city, which is designed in almost a half circle, where there's this center courtyard and the city kind of arcs around it, so it's the central meeting place. At the center of this courtyard is a slightly raised, about 2 steps higher, little raised bed.
I set my spawn point. Sorry.
Sorry,
Yeah,
like,
I was going to say, is it
not-
like a
not
bed or
bed.
like a bed of flowers? Like
yeah,
a
bed of flowers. Sorry, that
Okay, I
should-
don't then.
Sorry.
like a garden bed.
Yes. And rising out of that, charred but still standing, is this massive tarum tree. You can see, once again, there's several bodies all around, but resting in the tarum tree are iron sparrows. Cather, you know both of these to be symbols of Yggdrasil in the future. I'll have everybody go ahead and make perception checks.
Sure
I'm
thing,
good at that.
DM.
Interesting.
Aaron,
I'd love to.
I'm sorry that this worked out this way.
No. It's great. I'm having a good time.
Good. I'm glad. I appreciate you.
Don't worry, he'll probably dream or something.
I dream a little dream of you.
Dream.
Dream. Close your eyes, shut your mouth before my fist will put you out.
And you're out.
Dream.
Perception checks.
25.
6.
7.
Beautiful.
Nice.
We're not-
We're really out here.
Hey.
What do you see, Renaya?
Renaya, what do your elf eyes see?
I
see
can't
an
make out.
audience.
I
Sorry.
see an
Oh,
audience.
interesting.
That's right.
I
you
see-
see all of you at home.
I
We're
see
looking
watching
at
you.
you.
A square
I'm looking
with
at you.
several other squares
Thank you for
depicting
being
images
here.
of people.
We
Yes,
love
it's
you, and we're
roughly
happy that you're here. Thank you.
13 pairs of eyes, give or take a
Stop,
few.
Grant.
I'm in your walls.
You made me blurry.
My name's Blurry Face and
Aw,
I
Nick.
care what you think.
Anyway, DJ, what do I see?
You all approach this Tarum tree, just kind of a natural center point. And once again, there are bodies everywhere, almost in a greater density, I would say. Clearly, people had gathered here specifically when this event took place. At the base of the Tarum tree, Renaya, you notice 2 swords. One longer, one shorter, kind of crossed over each other. Swords that seem familiar to you. And at first it's difficult to place. I mean, you've seen hundreds, if not thousands of swords over the course of your lifetime, both coming at your face and with your allies, all of which.
Mm-hmm.
But you recognize these after a moment to be the swords that Atrasil herself carries on her hip. Always, every time that you've seen her, which is granted extremely rarely. You're more thinking of the statues you've seen and some of the depictions you've seen.
I mean, that would make sense.
But it's not. There's not a doubt in your mind that these aren't Atrasil's swords.
Are we back in time?
They don't have a glow to them. They don't shine in any particular manner. But what you do notice on them is a small chain hanging from the top of one of them. From that chain is what seems to be a adamantine casting of a tarum fruit. Kind of a small, almost a cherry-like fruit, except they're not in bunches. It's just single, but distinct. You can see the different facets of it, and that has a small glow to it. As you approach, which I assume you do,
Uh-huh.
you feel that impression, that connection that it has. And it is of one who feels burdened. That there is a weight to their soul where their purpose is still to be fulfilled. And they feel the pressure of leadership. They know that their voice carries a weight to it that is heavier than most. And that the people that they guide will follow where he leads. This necklace it represents multiple aspects of this person. It represents an understanding of the responsibility that they have to those that follow them and the world that they wish to build. But also, it represents a softer side. One not always burdened with purpose, but one where his soul can relax and he can find rest. Finding that rest in the arms of his love. And you know this to be an item of Clovar's.
I think we found it.
Yes, this seems like the kind of place that he might be.
Does
incredible.
Cather see the swords as well?
Mm-hmm.
Can I pick up the necklace?
Mhm.
Okay.
You reach out and lift up this necklace, and as you do, the glow fades until it's just an adamantine chain with this ornamentation on it. But, I mean, you just handled an adamantine breastplate. You know some of, like, you know the respective properties of it, and it's clear that this carries a physical weight more so than it should, or that one naturally would. Clearly, this necklace has a burden to it, almost, not dissimilar to that of the oath bow, like Melora.
Renaya kind of like looks at it, eyes it a little bit. She kind of looks over to Edward.
Or shrugs.
I think you should hold on to it.
Me?
Mhm.
That?
Mhm.
Okay. If you think I should. He, like, pinches it.
It's
And-
definitely heavier than it looks.
Okay, grips it a little tighter then. He's like, I
Uh,
really don't want to mess this up. What do we do?
For a moment, as it kind of transfers hands, that ever so slight
Possession. Just kidding.
that ever so slight glow returns for just a second as it transfers hand before fading away once again once it's in your hands, Edward. And you kind of almost like hold your breath for a second. You're like, I really don't want to mess this up, but at the moment,
He's shaking
it
a
seems
little
to
bit.
have it.
Seems
You
to
shake it.
like me, I guess.
It seems fine.
Well, do we take this with us? Do we ask it questions? Hello? He says to it.
I don't think it's gonna respond. It's still a necklace, you know. I mean, maybe we could give it a try.
guess.
But
Well,
what do we
Should I
do
just-
now?
I feel like I shouldn't wear it.
I think you could just put it in your bag, Edward.
Maybe that's a good idea.
It's
You
the
mentioned
one
speak with.
to rule them all.
You mentioned speak with dead. Do you think
Yeah.
this would work?
No, I need a body.
Well, I guess.
Unfortunately, it's not speak with soul.
Edward looks to the sky and just says, "Don't hate us for this." And he tucks it away in his bag. It's like, okay, I guess I'm carrying the expensive necklace that glows.
I mean, we are here. Is there anything we want to know?
I feel like we've already seen more than we should have. But in a strange way, exactly what we were supposed to see.
I love this new
Reading
neutral
rainbow.
Edward. Like, it's okay to not know things. Type
Edward has
Edward.
become
Yeah.
a stoic.
Maybe it was okay.
This new
the
stoic
whole
Edward. That's
time.
right.
Stoic Edward. Well, how do we get out of here then?
Cather will take a moment and approach the tree and the two swords,
Mhm.
and just kind of like just closely look at them. I just kind of ponder for a second before putting a hand on the tree. And he'll just say, still loudly enough for the others to hear, but somewhat to himself, just, I'm coming, Yggdrasil. Just hold on. Before he turns around and faces the others. All right.
You do
Where
that.
do we go next?
Ooh, ooh.
Wait, there's
Whoa.
stuff. There's stuff. There's
Shh,
stuff.
Cather. Hold on.
It's minor, but sorry, Lydia.
Oh well, screw that then.
Dang it! It's not as
you're
much tea as I
resting your
thought.
hand on the tree, one of the iron sparrows kind of glides down and rests itself on your shoulder. Kind of it looks at you, the way that like birds look at you, where it's like with one eye and they don't like actually like
Right.
turn to look at you with
Yeah,
both eyes, but it's kind of like one eye and then kind of just looks around and it's just
Possession. Possession.
it's just comfortable with you.
Uh-huh.
It's just to you, Cather, it's a small sign, but it's a sign nonetheless that she heard you.
You hear over from Edward. Chink, 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 chink. And he says, stay right there, Cather. He brings up his disposable camera. He's like, this is a perfect moment.
Don't move, don't move. You'll scare it away.
And he's like, oh, I left the flash on. I'm sorry. And he says, you should keep it. Fits you.
As soon as you say you should keep it, it immediately
Just
takes flight.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
God, that's
sorry. That was probably my
disappointing.
fault. The flash.
All right. What do we do now?
Guess
Well,
we
I mean,
leave.
we have to find a way out of here at this point.
Just cast plane shifts.
If we've managed to find what we're looking for. Let's see. Let me check my inventory and spells to see if I have something useful for the situation.
Simply
As
just
you guys
just
do
cast
that.
banishment on the other two. You're stuck there forever.
This
Well,
is your
I-
divine punishment.
Okay. Well, hold on.
This is
I
how you earn
could-
redemption.
Let's see. Do I? even-
Drew?
I don't-
Stop.
He's about to get you out of there. Let him cook.
okay.
The tidal waves
Wait,
coming in,
DJ, are you
bro.
about to end?
No.
Okay.
No.
Are you lying?
Well, I mean that depends. What are you planning on doing?
Well, I wanted to do something real quick before we end.
Okay, before we end or before you guys leave?
Before we end.
Okay. You guys kind of stand there, like, trying to think through, like, what do you got? You kind of pull out the bag of holding, you're rifling through, like, come on, there's got to be something in here.
It's like I
Not
could banish
in
the
the-
two of you. That might do something.
Not too far in the distance, you hear a faint rumble.
Oh, no. Not
As you look up,
Pokemon.
and you see this massive divine figure, one of the six that wrought destruction across the plane. As it's barreling its way, it is leaving, like I said, trails of destruction wherever it goes. This one specifically wreaking darkness. It's almost as if it's a living shadow that is billowing off of it, leaving behind trails of darkness and rot and destruction, as the truth of destruction, or not destruction, excuse me, darkness, as the truth of darkness comes across the horizon. You watch as it turns, and without even having the choice to move, almost paralyzed through fear or righteous awe or justified terror. You can't help but not move as this creature
Help but not move.
can't help but not move
Okay, yeah.
Can't
as this creature descends upon
Can't
you
move.
once again, and you find yourself wrapped and enveloped in the coldest, darkest, most lonely sensation you have ever felt.
Forgot to spread
Or-
lamb's blood on the doorpost.
Break time.
Before, once again, you open your eyes and you are a pretty decent ways away, outside of the gravitational fields from Pandemonium, or from the white orb. The howling winds immediately erupt across your eardrums. The light is kind of blinding, as it's no longer that golden hour, really nice faint light, but this kind of blinding light compared to the surrounding darkness all around you. You see a silver dragon not too far in the distance, which has wrapped itself kind of into a ball. As you go and approach, Tevut recognizes you and lifts one wing ever so slightly to create sort of a pseudo shelter where you do find Volna sitting there waiting for you.
Tell me it's been like 3 months.
No.
It's been 3 months. The Fae have taken over. Life is horrible.
Stop that. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm glad to be back.
Where's Apathy?
We were hoping you knew.
We thought he'd be here.
Well, he's not. We don't know what happened to him. The four of you, like, you just disappeared. Like, you were
That happens.
Abinthy
gone.
too?
And Abinthy too, but, well, actually, maybe. She might have saw you.
It's true.
That's good enough, yeah. But Abinthy came back, and there were these things that seemed to be, like, hunting him, before he just disappeared again.
Oh my.
Okay, cool.
Oh no!
That's
Probably
not,
not-
good
That's
at
not
all.
not good. That's very not
That's
good.
not- not good.
Worth
Wow.
looking for him here, right? In this wasteland of nothing and randomness?
No, I don't think he's here. I don't think he's here, Edward.
Did Abinthy abandon us?
I mean, does anyone else get the
I
sense
don't
that something
know.
happened to him? Like, he started acting strange after we exited that tunnel.
He's always been strange.
Stranger!
I don't think he'd leave the dragon.
I don't know, but I'm gonna go under the wing so it's not so windy.
You kind of tuck under the wind, and it does give quite a bit of relief to the crashing winds. Just enough where you don't have to quite like yell at the top of your lungs to hear each other. It's still loud with it's like having a white noise machine, but it's on like full volume.
Just right next to your face.
Yeah,
We are
you
a
know.
babe in a nap room.
Okay. Okay.
One thing I know about... Oh, go ahead, Cather. You first.
Well, I'm just trying to think how we
Give
can
me-
get out of here.
Give me some time and I can try to message Abinthy, but I need some time to prepare it and
Okay, that'd be
Edward,
good. Also,
Edward, can you cast the bubble?
I could cast the bubble, yeah. It's called Lehman's Tiny Hut, thank you. But also, Abinthy's quite good at planar travel. So maybe, maybe he'll be okay. Maybe he's not even here.
well, I'm not worried about him, I'm worried about us.
Fair enough.
Thanks.
Edward starts casting
Hey, it's a vote
Lehman's
of
Tiny
confidence
Hut.
in Abinthy. It's a lack of confidence in us.
I said thanks.
Edward starts casting Lehman's Tiny Hut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you get it up, Tivut will return to her grandmotherly state and enter into the bubble. Oh, that's much better.
welcome
Snaps in a rocking
back.
chair
You look
appears.
great.
Conjure rocking chair is like the best spell.
I'm gonna get my brain figured out.
And Renaya is going to get herself in a corner of it.
Of the
Um,
circle.
And then she is gonna swap out some spells and stuff like that and get friggin' sending prepared. But before she does that, she takes out a little piece of paper.
Mhm.
She writes a little message, and
Okay.
she summons Pockets. All right, Pockets. You know who to give this to. And she hands Pockets a little piece of paper that says, I love you. And she kisses Pockets'
Goes into
head and then sends him off.
Hey, I'm missing my camera. Has anybody seen it?
Oh, those were priceless photographs. You'll never get those back.
Hey,
With
never again.
you guys figuring out where Abinthy is, preparing to get sending going, finding yourself in this small bit of respite from the winds and the horrors of the plane of Pandemonium, and with Lydia getting blurry, it's the perfect
And
time.
I'm
Edward
working
playing
on
Song
it.
of
We're
Rest
gonna go
on his little
ahead
flute.
and end tonight's episode. Well done to all of my players. You guys did really good. I'm very proud. Good job.
That was a really good one.
I'm
Dude,
proud of
good
you,
job,
DJ.
Holy
thank
cow. That was some of the
Um,
best storytelling I think you've ever done on this channel.
How much of that was improv?
All of it.
Let's go, my guy. That was
Thank you.
genius.
Yeah. Anyway,
Another round of applause.
thank you. That is very appreciated. Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. We love you guys. We're so happy that you guys were able to be here. Come back next week, all the little hearts. Come back next week as we get back to the material plane. We figure out what we're going to do with Clovar. What does all the symbols and everything that you guys learned here mean? And just kind of get on with your guys' lives, get out of this horrible place.
Get out of this horrible, terrible place.
Next week, I'll be back with a new character.
That's right. Abinthy is gone forever.
I've actually been
oh.
playing. I'm going to be playing as the grandma.
That's right. That's right. That's
Wrap
right.
this up. Chat is crab raving again.
No.
Hey, we love the crab rave.
No crap.
He's
Yeah.
encouraging it.
Anyway, come back Thursday, most likely, to talk about this episode. I'm sure Aaron has lots of thoughts, lots of opinions.
Yes.
It will,
And I'll
will be
share
great.
them all this Thursday at 1:30 p.m. CST.
Exactly.
Get ready.
Yeah. Have a great day tomorrow if you are celebrating. But otherwise, have a great night. Good luck and Godspeed, Dungeoneers. We will see you guys next time.
Goodbye.